Welcome, viewers, to our. Wait a second. Shit. Anyways, welcome, viewers, to our Monday Night D&D stream. I am Clown Baby. You're in for a rare treat. Tonight I will be sharing my uh, screen so you can see more of a player aspect here in Foundry BTT. Uh, but yes, sorry for no stream last week. Uh, Stuff came up. But we're back this Monday with our sort of open world sandboxy type campaign that we're running. It should be fun. We're down a few players, but we'll work it all out. But yes, without further ado, let's head on into the show. All right, we're good.
Okay, for those of you who don't know, we missed last week's Monday and Tuesday session because I forgot how to drink water and inhaled a significant enough amount to start gasping for air, wheezing. It was a very fun night, but it left me with a lot of lung issues for a couple days, so I rested my voice. I feel much better now, thankfully. So we can resume our normal schedule. Johnny is
Hooray!
still at the B&B, so he will not be here this week. And Kelly's schedule is kind of conflicting, been rather busy with house stuff. And Silver is out for work tonight, so it'll just be us three.
All right.
Who would like to do the recap?
I can do the recap, but also I wanted to mention that before the session, Johnny actually popped in here and said
Mhm.
that he wanted us to have a good time. So I figured I'd
Oh,
Oh, that
share
was
that's
that.
nice
really
of him.
nice.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So just a quick question. Do you need the inspiration though, or?
Or actually, yes, I don't have inspiration on Eknar.
I don't think either of y'all have inspiration, actually.
Oh, look at
So I mean,
that.
actually, if you can, but
No, I just didn't want to waste it. So if you can get it, that's fine too.
all right. Well, last time on D&D, we were at the gates of the temple in Fairhaven, and the priest had not been seen for quite a while. And the townspeople, gave us some indication that he hasn't been seen, and no one's really been going in or out. And we asked the guard for permission to do a wellness check because we were worried about our buddy Jeff was the priest, and he also revived our little goblin friend at some point. So we did feel like we should check up on him. And when we open the door, we find a weird ritual going on that kind of obscured our vision with some bright, shiny light. And as soon as we stepped inside, we Valhall found that there seemed to be like this evil aura kind of going on there, and things weren't looking very wholesome. So we decided to investigate further, and found the sink. Kind of got distracted by the sink for a little bit, and eventually we discovered a hidden door. And we went through the door to find a basically a second level to the complex, and inside we solved a few puzzles and ran into what appeared to be cultists. We disabled them and questioned one of them. We found some information that they worship a specific god. Its name is Ikar, Ikaradur, and doesn't seem to be a very nice, wholesome god. So we decided to investigate further. We had to describe symbols to each other in the puzzles, and we came up with creative, interesting names until we were able to make our way through, and then at the end of our second combat, we found a door with some pedestals, and we solved the puzzle by doing it wrong, but it was solved.
But it was solved nonetheless.
And now we are continuing our trek through this facility to hopefully find where Jeff went and put a stop to an evil ritual that he appears to be doing.
Very good. Okay, let me unpause. So y'all have just finished brute forcing this puzzle and got some nice loot out of it. What are y'all doing now?
Oh yeah, what loot did we get? I don't even remember.
Got a dagger that can turn
That
into
drinks
liquid
blood.
and go through people's armor.
And I
And
think something
a,
else.
Doesn't it
a
drink blood
shield.
as well or something?
Yeah. And did we get a bow? I think we got
Yes,
a bow.
a bow.
Yes. We did get a bow. It's like the bone limbs bow. Yes.
Yeah, did I put that in the party inventory? I can't remember.
It's not in the loot or in the party inventory, so I don't think it's been added yet.
Okay. I assume Kess will take it, but I don't know.
Yeah, most likely be. I
Oh yeah,
don't
that
think anyone else.
bow, the the bone bow or whatever it is.
Yeah, bone limbs. Okay.
Of course,
let me,
we're just not supposed to know that, right? Won't we have to identify that, or?
No, in here, I know this module's a little bit weird. Oops, I said that as Kess, but that we all can take a look at it.
Just what Kess needs, by the way. More damage.
Yeah. And this seems like a perfect ability to use bardic inspiration for.
Bardic inspiration.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's a pretty impressive bow.
I was gonna say like having 2+1 bows, right? It's like it's not that huge of an advantage, but the fact that I have to you get like an insane power shot, but you have to rebuild the bow. It
Yeah.
makes sense to have the 2+1s then. Yeah.
You just have to crack the bones, that's all.
Yeah, I mean it takes a turn though, right? So I could use this
Yeah.
as an ultimate strike and then continue with the regular one, depending on the situation.
Yeah, so. Yeah, so it seems like it could definitely be a really strong opener for any combat. And I guess it would also kind of make sense to turn off your sharpshooter for the ability, depending upon, you know,
See,
how
that's the
risky it
gamble though,
is.
because
Yeah.
if I get the +10 damage and that multiplies times 4, like that's
Well, I
40
think it would only
damage.
multiply the dice, though, right? Or does it multiply all the
Multiplies the
damage?
damage 4 times. It says damage 4 times.
It's the usual 2 times.
Okay. It is a very gambly play, but it's also you have advantage on it. Like, anyways, I will be taking that bow.
Okay, it is in your inventory.
Thank you.
All right, so what's everybody doing?
Well, if I remember correctly, there's a corridor with darkness over here.
Uh,
And,
you do see a door here. Yes.
yeah,
Yeah, I do believe y'all peeked in there, right?
Yep, we opened it, immediately closed it, and went to the other one. So I think I will wait for our two people that are in the other room to get back into the hallway. Then we'll
That'll be
ask
me.
Heil to open the door.
That's you.
Okay.
What's that?
So in this room, you see 4 pedestals standing on either side of a long corridor, illuminated by a flickering light of dozens of small, ever-burning candles. The stone doors at the end of the corridor appear to be cloaked in shadow, as if the light doesn't want to get too close. 4 black marble skulls sit atop the pedestals on the left side of the corridor. Left. This side.
Yeah, from our
I
perspective,
think
it's
of the
left.
angle. Yeah. Yeah, your left as you come in.
Our characters' perspectives, rather.
Yes. So these are the 4 black marble skulls.
So there's 4 skulls. So one here, then on the pedestal.
Wait,
So I
there's.
can only see
I only see 3
pedestals.
skulls.
There's like a black.
You see 3 black skulls on your left, and along with a bunch of darkness at the end of the room.
Hey, there's a skull right here on the shelf.
Yeah,
In
there's
front
also
of
one
you,
here.
here.
Oh, and there's one here at the door.
Okay. Y'all do y'all see skulls here?
No,
No.
No.
I see a skull here,
Okay, good.
a skull here.
And then another 3 here on the right.
These
Yeah.
are the 3 black ones. Okay.
Can like I look at the skull?
Yes. So give me a perception check. As Ada.
As
Where
Ada. Ada's in
is
the
not
other.
even inside. Fine, give me a perception check as you.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah, as
I'm assuming
yeah.
it's the translation that has to be done.
Okay, so you notice above the doors where you came in at, there is words that you cannot understand.
Can Ada understand them?
I don't know, Ada. Why don't you ask me if you could understand them? No, like on this side of the doors.
Uh,
She looks up and above the doors that she came through, she
hey
can see
guys,
words.
there's words up here.
Let me just paste
Do
that
I know
for
what
you.
it says?
Do you know what it says?
Follow the light of death and raise its servant. No, that's old.
Oh, you can't see that, can you? Okay, born in despair, each one longs a pair
It
to
was
conjure
there.
the
You
night.
deleted it.
I tried to make it private to only you,
Born in
but
despair, each one longs a pair to conjure the night and kill what is fair.
Ada, I love your voice tonight. Okay, so y'all looking around, y'all notice a couple extra skulls, right?
You did?
Yeah, the non-ebony ones. Plus,
Yes.
didn't we take 2 from the other room? Not this one, but
Well,
the
there's
one
there's
farther.
there's 2 skulls in here, so we technically only need a third.
I'm going to throw a dagger into the darkness, but like scooting it, not like I'm trying to like damage things, like just to see what happens.
Like a toss.
Yeah, like a light toss.
Okay, so you kind of toss it in and you just kind of get like a bad feeling, but nothing, you don't hear anything, nothing seems to happen. And you hear it clatter on the stone floor.
Well, my concern is that it's kill what is fair.
Is that? Oh, hey Johnny.
Hey, Johnny.
Hi, I'm just spectating.
Okay.
Kill what is fair.
Well, everything
Hun-
does. Everything needs a pair. It says so.
Yeah,
Clearly,
my assumption is that we need to put skulls on these sides, but then I don't know what the consequences are because it looks not good.
right? Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Okay. So as you were looking at this one, you seen the words "the butcher" on it, etched in a little engraving below it.
Mm,
Yes, the butcher,
Okay, do I see anything for this one?
the necromancer,
What about this one?
the
I'm not
blight.
gonna go inside that darkness. I'm just like
Yeah, the blight,
Wait,
or the
what,
blighter. Sorry, the blighter.
what were the weapons we just got?
You got a bone limbs bow. Let me see if I can find the shield name. A skull shield and a bloodblade dagger.
Never mind. I had an idea, but I don't think it works.
each one needs a. Is there any nameplates over here?
No,
Anything on this wall?
no,
How about this wall?
no.
The blighter.
Okay, so the first one was butcher. The second one was necromancer.
And the third is the blighter.
The blighter.
Born in despair.
Okay. Oh, hang on. I'm over here. This skull on the ground right here, where I am at.
Mm-hmm.
Can I investigate it? Like, does anything seem interesting about it?
Um, can you move off of it so I can see more about it? Like, just scoot over. Okay. Okay. Is there one next to? No. Okay. So this one has a charred look to it.
Okay. What about this one right here?
That one has runes on it.
It's runes on it.
Yes.
And the skull that we have with us, does it have anything interesting to it?
No.
Can Ada read the runes by any chance?
No. They seem to similar to the ones in the first and last room y'all were in.
Okay, so go ahead.
I was gonna say fire or scorched marks. I was thinking that might be the blighter because you would like burn disease to get rid of it, like the bodies.
So
If
do you think
blight would be
each?
disease.
So I had two thoughts. Either each one corresponds to one of the weapons we got, or it corresponds to an object. So a butcher might be blood, or like some.
There is a pool
Or,
of blood in here.
yeah, and then the necromancer, I don't know, a bone. But then what would blight be? Is the thing I was thinking because it's sickness. So unless it's the general cure for it, where you
What are
burn
these on the
bodies,
ground? Are these candles like all strewn about here?
Yes,
ever
those are
burn
candles.
candles or something.
Wait, yeah, those are ever burning candles all over the place.
Um,
So you don't think it's moved these skulls to where the things are?
I was
Okay.
thinking more placing an adjacent or corresponding item here.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking of placing a corresponding skull. There's two skulls in here, and we have a third.
Yeah, but the third one was like a complete random skull. Unless it's a pressure plate kind of situation. I mean, we could try that anyways, just to see if
Well, no, I don't want to.
get hit again.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I was thinking, what if the third skull that we might be looking for is obscured by the darkness, right? So we don't know for a fact there's not a third skull that exists in here.
Okay.
Well, just
Because
one
we
of you
can't
want to
see that back end.
walk into the darkness?
Not really. We could throw a rope or something and try to lasso whatever's on the ground, but other than that,
Well, I'm guessing the light spell that you have for the cantrip wouldn't counteract the darkness, right?
Oh,
This seems like an unnatural magical darkness.
yeah, but I have a magical light.
we could try. Like, it's only gonna take a second.
I need an object to cast it on.
Put it on another one of my daggers.
All right.
Flashbang through the door.
So, I cast light on one of his daggers, and then
Okay.
we chuck the
That's sweet,
dagger
and- yeah.
into the thing.
All
But
right.
I'm
You
gonna
kind
tie a rope to it before I do that.
Okay, that's smart. You feel a little unnaturalness as the dagger passes through it, but it goes into complete darkness.
And the light is snuffed out.
You do not see the light through the darkness.
I'm going to reel it back in, and is the dagger still glowing when it comes back out?
Yes.
Oh, really? Any sort of darkness should extinguish the light on the spell.
Well, this is not natural darkness. It's
Okay.
I'm going to
kind of more like a
toss-
cloak.
I'm going to spend the next little bit tossing the dagger into random parts of the darkness and kind of like sliding it around if I can and seeing if I bump into anything.
All right, where are you tossing it towards?
I'm going to start in this corner, and then I'm going to progressively move myself over and see as I'm pulling it. So I'm going to
Okay.
throw it into this corner, and then I'm going to move to this one and slowly kind of like reel it in while trying to drag it.
Okay,
This direction.
so when you throw it into this corner, it kind of gets caught for a moment on something, and then it comes out to you.
Oh, hey, my light spell on Valhalla has expired. Let me. Technically, Akar has a dagger that should have light on it right now, right?
But
Yeah.
every time he throws it,
Yeah, every time he throws it, it goes
Uh.
dark. But the candles are burning.
That is true.
Okay, I tell them that there might be something, it appears, in the back left corner of the room, but I'm going to go to the right. I'm going to see if I can find something similar on this right side.
So as you throw it over there, it definitely gets caught on something.
Like he can't pull it back.
I don't know, how hard is he pulling?
Not very hard because I have 8 strength, but as hard as I can.
It does, it kind of gets stuck for a moment, but then you do finally break it free and it pulls towards you.
Did it feel like something was fighting me when I did that?
No.
Can I make out any like impressions I got from it? Like, did it feel like it was a piece of furniture? Did it feel like it got caught behind something?
It felt like must have been caught on something hard.
All right, I say we tie a rope to one of you, and then you go in. Right, we can hear through the thing, so like if anything happens, you can always shout out and be like, "Oh, pull me back."
Okay, hold on. I think I should go in because I can technically do the repositioning to pull someone else in if I get in trouble.
I say we tie. But that's what
Assuming-
I'm saying. I say we tie a rope around you so we can pull you out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to untie the rope from my dagger, and I'm going to tie it around
Well,
my waist.
oh yeah. But keep the dagger on you.
Yeah, I'm keeping the glowing dagger in one hand, and I'm going to draw my regular rapier in the other. I'm going to keep my other rapier holstered for now.
Okay.
And then I'm going to give the other side of the rope to Valheim.
Okay. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Whoops. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Okay. So you kind of feel like this pull towards you, but well, like this, just kind of this darkness. You kind of hear like these whisper of voices in your head,
I'm going to move
but
immediately up.
but you do, kind of shake it off, and you're okay.
Okay.
I wouldn't dilly dally. I wouldn't dilly dally in there while you.
Okay, I'm
You know,
going
I'm
to go to
realizing
the
you
back
can't see.
corner where I felt
Okay.
the thing, and I'm going to fill around with my hands.
Okay. So as you're filling around right there, you feel a head-shaped, hard object.
I'm going to pick it up.
Okay, and like when you're picking it up, you kind of feel
Wait, which corner are you
bone.
in?
He's in. Well, I mean, you don't know. Well, you feel the
Oh, we
rope
can feel
tug
the
this
rope.
way,
Yeah.
I say you
but you feel like bone
definitely
around
shouldn't have taken
you,
anything from the right
like
corner.
not around you, but under the thing that you're picking up. You feel like bones under it.
Okay, so it feels like it's connected to like a skeleton, or like is it a pile?
Not necessarily connected. It's like a pile of bones, like a small pile
Oh,
of bones,
okay, I'm
like that
going
it's sitting
to.
on top of them.
Yeah, I'm going to immediately pick up the skull, and I'm going to try and leave as quick as possible to get back
Okay,
outside the darkness.
go ahead.
You're assuming it's a skull.
Okay, what am I holding?
Okay. You are holding a skull. Let's see.
Which side did you take it from?
It's got like a weird growth on it.
Hey,
I took it from the left side, and it was is on a pile of bones, I think, and yeah, don't go in the darkness. Not fun time.
all right. So it has a growth on it, you say?
Yes.
All right. So that would be the blighter. So I would assume that the one with the scorch marks on it would be the butcher, and the one with the runes is the necromancer. We put the skulls on the corresponding opposite sides. And then Ida comes forward. Yes, I agree with Brobrook. I think we should do exactly that.
Yeah, I think it's worth a shot.
All right.
I think that makes
Okay.
sense given context.
Okay, so you're putting the weird growth with the across from the blighter, the runes across from the necromancer, and
Oh, hang on, wait. Do we all need to be in the room for this?
Well,
I
three of
think
us do. I think we should put them down at the same time.
Yeah,
should
I think
have
those who are
Brobrook
most injured.
and
Oh, so
Um,
I guess
Ek-
I will be leaving the room.
How much?
Valhall,
Yeah.
Ecker, and Ada, I think, would probably be the best.
Well, Ecker could do two.
Oh, that is true. I think maybe we should preserve Valhall's HP because she's a frontliner.
Yeah,
So,
there we go.
So you need to stand between.
okay.
and where were you putting the? What were you? I'm sorry. What was the third one you were doing?
It's
So,
the charred one here, the one with the runes here, and the one with the blight here, right? Because this is the butcher, this is the necromancer, and this is the blighter. Correct?
Yes.
Did you see all my pings?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you do that, and nothing happens.
Okay, what does the growth on the skull look like?
It looked like kind of a fungus type thing of some sort.
Like a blight?
Like it, not like a
Blight.
natural, like not like mold, but like a blight. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I should rub some blood onto this one we put on the butcher.
Maybe. Unless there's another skull that fits the butcher that we didn't get in the darkness. Ooh.
I'm joking. I'm not seriously meaning this, but we could take a fresh one, and then that would probably be like the most butchered one we could get.
That is. Well, there. We did have some bodies out there of our enemies, but
The butcher, the necromancer,
Okay.
the blighter.
okay, I'm going to turn my rope into a lasso,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try to throw it towards the back corner, about where I estimated I got the other skull from the opposite side.
Okay. Well, where are you
If I can-
estimating? Ping exactly.
Right back there.
Okay. So you throw it and give me a. Would that be dexterity? Trying to aim exactly where you're going.
Yes.
Let's go with that. Give me a dexterity check.
Oof.
Okay. So you don't seem to pull anything back. You seem to throw it and miss.
All right. I think. Ask Ada if she wants to try and help me.
Is that what you're doing? Or, like,
I'm going to ask her if she wants to try and help me, and we will get 2 ropes and try and throw 2 ropes.
okay.
Then we try again.
Okay. Give me a dexterity check with advantage.
There we go.
There we go. Okay. And ping me where you're throwing it again at, please.
Right there.
Okay. So when you pull it back, you get a few candles. They
I
are.
don't think there's a skull there then.
They are.
Did you walk forward?
They are what?
Uh, they're ever burning.
Oh, so like they don't go out?
No, they seem to be still like you pulled candles that were actually burning. Very similar to these.
No. So if I try to put them out, what happens?
They don't go out.
We should keep these candles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can think of a good way to mess with someone on their birthday with these. Okay, so the skulls are we had the burnt one across from the necromancer, right?
No, we have the
The
one with the
burnt one
runes.
across from the butcher.
The one with the runes. Yeah, I just don't see any of them matching the butcher though.
Yeah, I don't feel it's a complete match, but it was just the process of elimination.
Yeah, what if okay, I'm going to take the skull from this one that we gave to the
Okay.
butcher, the burnt one. I'm going to dip it in this blood.
Okay.
And just gonna roll it around, get it a nice even coat.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna put it back on here.
Nothing happens.
Well, now I look like a psychopath.
No, you would have. That would have only been if you chopped off one of the dead body's heads and then put it on there.
Watch that be the solution.
Well, you know what? I made a mistake.
Oh, something did happen. Everybody in the room took 14 damage.
No. Okay, so you put the butcher one here, right?
Yes.
I mean, not the butcher, the charred one here.
Yes.
You put the ruined one here, and you put
The growth.
Okay. So these two lights went out when you put those there.
So these lights.
Yeah, these two lights went out,
Oh,
Oh my. Why am I?
and that
Why am I purple? Hey guys,
I'm not really
I'm purple
sure
for
what
some
this is.
reason.
I'm gonna have to go to your YouTube just so I can see what you can see.
I can't see anybody, everybody, and I'm purple. Can anyone see me?
No.
Hey guys, I'm purple for some reason.
I can't see anything. I'm gonna fill along the wall, and I'm gonna try to make my way back towards the entrance.
Okay. Oh, shit, I forgot. I'm so sorry. While y'all were in darkness, I needed a wisdom saving throw
Oh, okay.
from both of y'all. Oh. Okay, so you hear not just quiet whispers this time, but terrifying, horrible voices, just like screeching in your head. And you take 9 necrotic damage.
Who?
Ekar.
Oh, okay.
Finra just hears kind of a faint whisper. Or
So,
sorry, Ada, a faint whisper
so
in her head.
I'm just in darkness.
Yes.
I'm gonna move towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. Like,
You know what? Actually, Ekar, only take 5. Okay, you need to make another wisdom saving throw.
oh man,
Ada?
I was hoping like, because I was in darkness that I. Damn it!
Okay, this time you take 9.
Why do I take 9?
Because you're in darker darkness.
Okay. Oh, that was a bad idea.
I'm going to attack the darkness.
Okay, with what?
Um.
Pick a spot.
um.
No, Ada would be like, what? Are you trying to dance with me?
I'm gonna use. Why did I even go into the darkness? Just I have Mage Hand. I cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
I cast Mage Hand.
I forgot you had that.
Can you
I'm
see
going
what the hand sees? Let's see. Can you tell a hand?
I don't think I can.
All right, well, move it blindly in the darkness.
Okay, I'm gonna have it grab, look for the skull, and just where I know height level where the skulls were. I'm just gonna have it smack them off the things.
Okay. Okay. All right. So
5,
as you do that,
10,
the
15.
lights come back on.
Okay,
Oh
the
no, I'm
lights
in
go
more
back.
darkness.
Did I make it darker? Oh, I did. Shit. Wrong one. Sorry.
Right. When those candles went out, was there any light in the room at all? Like, were these candles on the edge on or not?
Yes, those were still on. That's why it
Do
was
you,
dimmer over there.
do you think that's the kill what is fair part?
I don't know. To conjure the night and kill what is fair.
Yeah, so the conjure the night happened, but no. Unless the second sentence is the complete result, in which case we don't need to do anything.
Hey, what's up with this candles down here? Why aren't these up?
Because I forgot.
Oh. Okay, so apparently we got 2 of the 3.
Like,
I'm going to cast my mage hand again, and I'm gonna just have it start grabbing and pulling. See if I get anything.
Nothing so far. Okay, you hit another skull. Well, you hit an object. Sorry, you hit an object.
You ain't
pull
thinking
the
about a skull.
It does not come, like, when you pull, it doesn't come. It's,
Okay.
kind of high up.
Kind of high up.
Yeah, like it's not on the ground. I guess I should have said, are you, like, what height do you have that currently?
I would assume the same height as this.
Yeah.
As
The
what?
same height that I found the other one.
The one on the ground? Okay, so you hit, like, a base of something hard.
I would say move it up to this.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it to the height of the pillar then. I'm gonna go over.
Okay, you feel something hard there too, like you can't pull it.
Okay, so that would mean that it weighs good bit. What if we're making a mistake, right? And we assume that there's only 3 pedestals, but there are 4 pedestals. And that's why the butcher doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I think that could make sense too. The issue is how are we gonna do anything without being able to see? Wait, actually, oh no, when you pulled out those candles, the ever burning ones, they were already lit and came from this area?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that would imply that there's another one. Yeah.
Well, not just that, but I was thinking that if those weren't lit, then maybe these candles specifically could light. Oh, no, that wouldn't make sense because they went out. Let's see.
Okay, hold on. Let's see what we have.
Sorry, so just one more time. We have a blade that sucks up blood, a bone bow, and what was the last item?
Skull shield.
Skull shield.
Do you think that actually could be the butcher, the necromancer, the blighter? Oh no, but then why would the skull shield over the bow be necromancer or blighter?
Why would the candles go out with the first 2 skulls we got correct?
Sure.
Okay, do you have any cantrip that can bolster saving throws?
Cantrip? No, I don't think so. Let's see.
Sorry, I'm
Ability
just gonna
check,
go
that's
take
it.
a look.
Ability
Let's
checks.
see. No, hold on. Let's see what I got for saving throws. Yes, I have bless,
Less.
but I mean, yeah, I have bless.
It's just that feels don't want to burn too many spell slots, but
But Bless is a
I'm
first level
thinking,
spell.
yeah, I'm thinking our best bet might be to send someone else in and look for a fourth skull.
Aye, well,
And if we, and we should pick someone who
I have +5 to wisdom.
well oh,
Could we do so if you had, let's say, a lasso, but very widely opened one, and threw it, and then just dragged things, drag whatever's on the floor towards us?
Yeah, but couldn't the mage hand do the same thing?
Good point.
yeah.
But then you wouldn't be searching. You would just be taking everything between a space like this wide.
So what if we use the lasso to try and pinpoint if there's something? We can try and use the mage hands to help maybe like tie the lasso to pull it. Right?
It can't tie something it can't
So like
see.
but no, see okay, so basically we find the object, we bring the rope back, we pinpoint where the object is, and we go ahead and pre-tie the rope to where it's gonna be pretty tight, and we just have the mage hand kinda like drop it on top of there so we can get a good grip on it and like yank it.
I mean, I don't know.
Because
That's to the
it can
DM's discretion, but if I was thinking about it, like you have to see the object for the mage hand to interact with it. I don't know how mage hand works. Like, I mean, yeah.
It's hard to. Okay, would you be able to cast the mage hand to mimic your own actions? So let's say you were standing here, and then you move down to here,
Hey,
turned around, and then grabbed whatever's here.
hey, wait. Do we have any meat on us?
Presumably we would have. Presumably, what's his character? Sorry, the newest party member we have has been feeding this cat something, so I would assume they would have some kind of meat. Additionally, we have 2 bodies of meat here.
And our
Hey,
alligator
that is
meat.
not just meat, that is cooked meat, by the way.
Freshly cooked.
I was just thinking maybe we place some meat on the pedestal across. Like, okay, one thing we can try. Where's your we should back up, and you should use your mage hand to just put the one with the growth on it across from the blight to see if only one of the candles goes out.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
So
Because then that way we can test what objects will put out the butcher light. At which point,
oh, let's see. How the mage hands okay, so I can move it here, but I need to be forward one more space. Okay. Okay, I don't know where my mage hand went.
it's right at the border of the darkness.
Right here.
Yeah, I can't see it for some reason.
Really? I can see it.
Yeah, I can't
Let
see
me
it.
pull
there
it one closer.
Yeah. Okay, now I can see it. When I'm clicking on it, I can see it, but if I stop clicking on it, it just like it vanishes into the where do I
Darkness.
put the- Yeah, and then I can't highlight it again. So weird.
Okay, so what are y'all doing?
So I'm gonna stand here and I'm gonna use the mage hands to put the blight scroll back on the thing.
Okay, so with that, the lights nearby, that one go out.
Which light? Okay. Okay, so that just activates that one. It activates one of these two. Probably this one right here. So yeah, basically we just need to find the one that turns this one off.
Okay, were you leaving the skull there, or were you taking it back with you, or what?
I'm going to move it off again and sit it down so the lights come back on. Okay. So I'm going to move a little bit closer, and I'm going to put the skull that's burnt, right,
Mm-hmm.
in my mage hands.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to move the mage hands forward the exact same amount as between all these pillars. I'm going to measure it out,
Okay.
and I'm going to measure the height, and then I'm going to have it put the burned skull at roughly that height and just sit it down after moving exactly 10 feet.
Okay, the area seems a bit darker. The darkness seems to extend some.
Oh. So there's it put it down at a pedestal back there, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Ah, clever.
So there is a fourth skull somewhere. Or what if?
Wait,
Okay, does it have
okay.
a skull?
Oh, the things in front of the skulls said the butcher, the necromancer, the blighted, right?
Yes.
Okay, so born in despair, each one longs a pair to conjure the night and kill what is fair. All right. I mean, technically, we have a fourth skull. We have that one we got, that we've been carrying with
Okay.
us. We could always try it across from the butcher real quick.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move back.
Are you taking the skull with you or leaving it?
I'm gonna leave it there.
Okay.
You
I'm
gotta-
going to move back and have the mage hands pick up the fungal growth skull.
Okay.
And whenever I move and put the skulls back, I'm going to set them specifically right at the base. Like, so they're in the same position relatively as they were before.
Okay.
So, like, I'm going to pick it up, and I'm going to put that one on the pedestal, the fungal growth across from the blight. All right. Then I'm going to back up. I'm going to have my mage hands pick up the ruined one and set it on the one across from the necromancer.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take a fresh skull and I'm going to have my mage hand put it on the butcher, one of the ones that we have.
Nothing happens.
Okay. In that
Give it-
case, I'm
gi-
going to
Give it a piece of meat. That or
you know what?
chop off someone's head.
Butcher. Okay, I'm going to progressively move the skulls back off using the mage hands, the same in the reverse order that I placed them. So
Okay.
starting with this one, then I'm going to remove this
Oops.
one.
Sorry.
I guess I should not have walked back here.
Yeah, and then I'm going to remove that
Oops. Okay.
one. I'm going to get some of the blood. I'm going to scoop up the blood and I'm going to put it on the pedestal.
Do y'all have too many lights showing?
We have 3 lights
There.
showing.
No, I meant the darkness. I'm trying to make sure the darkness is as it was supposed to be.
I think that's where it was before.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you're putting the blood-coated one on
No.
the across from the butcher.
No, the blood-coated one was the burned one that's still in the darkness, I think.
Okay, okay,
So I'm just gonna put straight up blood on this pedestal.
okay. Nothing happens.
Okay, I definitely think there's a fourth skull somewhere in the room.
I mean, I guess you could try feeling along. I mean, is there a wall at the other end? Like maybe you could try feeling along that. Oh wait, you can't feel with the mage hand, unfortunately.
There's one way we could test it.
What's that?
You give the mage hand something solid, so when the solid object runs into a wall, we can hear a clank.
Unless it's more than 30 feet away.
Yeah, but then we'll know at least there's nothing 30 feet away.
Actually, okay. I'm going to give the mage hand one of my daggers, and I'm going to point it, like forward. Like the dagger is just gonna like point forward,
Okay.
and then I'm going to have the mage hand march forward to the edge of its range that I can get it from the darkness and see if it hits anything. Like, see if the dagger does a clink.
It does clank into something. Yes.
All right, and then I'm gonna have the mage hand go from side to side and see if there's a dragging, scraping noise.
There's a bit of a scraping noise, and then it kind of dips in, and then it continues scraping.
Okay, so that's might be a door. This is probably a wall. I'm gonna have it go back to me. I'm going
Okay.
to adjust its orientation. And I'm gonna press it against this wall.
Are you going above the pedestal height, or what?
I'm gonna go above the pedestal height.
Okay, so it reaches a little bit ways, and then it kind of curves. I don't know if you'd feel that. I guess you wouldn't feel that. So it kind of shifts and, keeps going along.
And so we would hear the dagger make contact with something.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to throw a rope at the thing that it made contact at. Lasso style.
All right. You get nothing back. It just kind of dunks against what sounds like a wall and then drops. All right, Clown is stepping away to feed the rabbit real quick, but he'll be right back in 2 seconds.
Do we have a spear
what
with us by any chance?
A spear?
Because it just occurred to me that we might be able to test a little further, but and never mind.
Johnny does not have a spear.
Sure.
Valheim has.
I'm sorry, what did I miss?
Debating if y'all have a spear.
Valheim
Or
has a
pole
pole
arm.
arm.
And a quarterstaff. So the quarterstaff would kind of be like a spear, but just a stick, right?
Yeah.
Why are we looking for a spear?
I was just thinking of ways we could extend the range on the mage hand.
Oh, it didn't
'Cause
hit a
if-
wall?
You aren't sure what it hit.
Yeah, it hit something, but we're not sure what it. Well, we found what appeared to be the back wall, and maybe a doorway. We can assume.
How much distance was that? Would it have been enough for one more pedestal or 2 more pedestals?
I think just one more. It was about 20 feet.
I'm wondering. Oh, no, never mind. Because if there's one more skull back there, in addition to the one we put back, the other way to solve this would be to take all the skulls off and then have all the light on. But it
Ah.
sounds like the distance. You said it didn't work out that way.
Well, no, I don't think that would work though because
What would the purpose be of having it in? Because
oh
it's weird to have a reverse riddle, is what you're saying, right?
no, it's just like when we put the skull on the one in the back, another darkness circle extended, like different from the one that exists now. So I
Mm.
mean, possibly, yeah. Can we remove? Yeah, can we remove the skulls from the right side?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, wait, the right side? This is the right.
the left side then. This
No.
side. The
They
side.
seem very much like a part of the pedestal.
Oh, okay. Right, that's what you were thinking?
Yeah, like there would have to be 5 pedestals though, not 4, in order for that to work.
No, yeah.
It doesn't sound like it is. Like the only other thing I can think of was just to use a random skull then, like, because I'm out of ideas unless you guys want to.
We
Because
tr-
if we can do it
we tried a
yeah,
random skull.
on,
The only thing we didn't try is a fresh head or a piece of meat.
okay, I'm all good with a piece of meat.
All right. I will move back and go to the entrance and then put a piece of meat on the
Or
pedestal.
hang on, wait a
See
second.
what happens.
Did no, never mind.
What?
I was thinking like if we picked up, for some reason I saw that axe and I thought butcher, but no, it would be a cleaver, not an axe.
Let's see. Okay. I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration on
On
I think
who?
Valheim
For what?
and ask her to go in with her quarterstaff and see if she can find things.
Well, I have the highest wisdom,
But you're also more wounded.
but I can heal.
Okay, in that case, I will inspire Brewbrook
But
and ask if he wants to brave the darkness.
I will brave the darkness. I am no coward. The Baron, our true silver, will protect me.
And use Bardic Inspiration. Alright. And I'll ask you to. You want to walk into the darkness.
Yeah, 1 second here.
He's got to pray to his God.
That's right. I'm saying a prayer to Baron, our true silver. All right. Into the darkness I go.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. Oh, nice.
That's with Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, it's a good thing you have it. Okay.
Yeah, I figured the 14.
So what are you
was-
doing in the darkness?
I'm feeling around, like I'm feeling around till I hit a wall. Like I'm just gonna keep walking
Okay.
forward until I hit a wall.
All right. Well, move till you hit a wall.
Okay.
Okay, you hit a wall.
I am going to now feel around on the ground at this wall.
Okay. You're not feeling anything on the ground.
I move here and
Check
feel.
for a shelf.
No, I'm feeling on the ground.
How they
Chris.
Nothing there.
Okay. I feel. Okay, so there appears to be a wall to the left side or the right side of the room. I don't know. Next to me, I'm gonna feel up along it.
Both. You feel a wall in front of you and on this side of you over here.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're over here, you feel a wall kind of curving on this side over here. So across in front and then this.
Okay, I'm gonna feel around the. I'm gonna feel around here.
Okay, point your
Yeah.
mouse where you're feeling it.
Can't see me.
Okay, so you feel a wall. Yeah, I mean I can see you, but I don't know where your hands are going. You feel a wall going along. What height are you're feeling on the floor, right?
I'm feeling all around now.
Okay, so
I'm just gonna be systematic.
about head height, you feel like a little torch holder or something.
Is there a torch in it?
It doesn't feel like there is. You don't feel anything there.
Okay. I'm gonna walk to this side and see if I feel the same thing.
Yes,
No, no torch.
no torch in it. No, you just feel like the metal prongs that it would sit into.
Well, that sucks. I don't have torches on me.
Are you feeling
Can I
around
still-
anywhere else, or?
Can I still hear Brewbrook?
Yeah. If he says anything.
I found 2 torch holders out here. I'm still feeling it now. I'm feeling around on the ground here, along the wall.
Okay, so as you stand, you go to move there. There is something that blocks you from standing here.
Gesundheit, can I feel what it is?
It feels kind of square shaped,
So it feels like the
kind of
pedestals.
tall. Yeah.
Right. And that means at my
And
feet.
you can feel that there's a skull sitting on it already. And it's kind of wet feeling,
Wait, what? I thought.
like sticky.
That's probably the one I dipped in blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. The skulls on it. Shouldn't
Yeah,
the
the
darkness
skulls
be
on-
extended from because of that?
I thought it was.
It
That's why I was
is,
trying to figure out where
like the corner.
I
area,
was
you
supposed
can
to.
see.
Maybe it's supposed to be to there. My bad. Okay, there. Okay.
Okay.
So now where are you feeling?
I'm feeling around the ground where I am.
Okay, so over here, you can kind of feel like waxy feeling things.
Okay, that's candles. All right. What do I feel?
Move your mouse around. Over here, you feel another pedestal.
With the-
And at the top of it, you can feel a skull on it, and you can feel a plaque of some sort underneath it.
We make a rubbing.
With you can like feel words engraved in it, or yeah, words.
I mean, I can make a great. Oh, wait, can I make an engraving? I don't think I have paper.
Didn't we do something similar before with like paper and ash?
I don't
Mhm.
have. I don't have paper.
Ecker?
I had some paper over. Like,
I mean,
Alright.
I think this
I-
is just
Okay,
confirming
so-
what we know.
I'm here
It
now. What
would
do I
still-
feel?
You feel bones on the ground,
Oh,
like little pieces of bones,
no skull.
smaller bones. No.
Okay. What do I feel on the ground right here?
You feel some waxy feeling things.
And what do I feel on the ground right here?
Nothing there.
And what do I feel on the ground right here?
Apart from the waxy things you felt earlier on the edge of that, you feel a hard object, kind of round in shape.
Oh, I pick it up.
Okay.
I
yeah.
think. Oh, hold on. if I extend my hand, oh, hey, someone! I found some round thing. I'm gonna hand it out. Someone come grab it.
You need to get to this point for them to
Okay.
not go in with.
Oh shit. Hang on a second. I removed the skull from this pedestal right here,
Okay.
and I do not
So
confuse
now
it
you
with
are
the,
holding.
and I don't confuse it with the other skull I just found, or the other round
Alright,
thing I
well-
just found.
Well, the
Okay.
one that you just pulled off the pedestal is very sticky and wet. So
Yeah.
Very easily distinguishable.
okay, so you need to walk to here to.
Wait, the light
We'll have-
didn't. The darkness didn't.
The light
receive-
did. The light was. It was to here, but now it's to here.
So
Okay,
I should
so-
be able to stand here and hand it to someone standing in this square.
Yes. Yes.
So we'll have someone at full health do that. Let's say Ada.
Oh,
Well, I think didn't Ada take damage earlier though?
Never mind then.
Valhal
Yeah,
and
it is.
Valhal and Ekar are at full health.
No,
Well,
I've only
neither
taken
are
a
at
little
full
bit.
health, but yeah.
Green level.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna move. Where do you need me to stand? Just tell me with your voice.
Right
You
here.
could- Okay.
All
Follow
right.
my voice.
All right. Can you hear me?
I'm assuming you are both half in that tile. So you're neither.
So I hand
fully
him the
in.
other round thing.
Okay. So Ekar is holding in his hands what appears to be another skull. And this one has a crack in it, or like a chunk missing out of it.
What is it?
Like he was butchered.
What's it? What is it, buddy?
It's a skull with a crack.
I think we found the other skull.
All right. I tell him, get out of the darkness.
Well, hold on. I gotta put this skull back on the pedestal.
All right.
You should have stepped back.
Okay.
I think he means back away from him.
Yeah. Okay. I've got the butcher and the other skull, right? The butcher and the rune skull. I'm going to grab one of them in each hand, and then I'm going to put them on these two pedestals simultaneously.
Have y'all done anything with this pedestal?
I put the what's it on this? Wait, I put the
You
The
put
sticky
the bloody
one?
one back.
yeah, and then I guess I'm
so-
hit here. I'm still in darkness, right?
Yes.
So I will pick up the blighted one because it's on the ground, right?
I don't know what y'all did with it.
It's
Oh, yes,
right
yes.
in
Y'all
front
knocked it on the
of
ground with the mage hand. Yes, yes.
I'm gonna pick that up and put it on the pedestal.
Okay. As he's doing the same thing at the same time?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
assuming we're coordinating by voice. I'm gonna put the one with the growth on it on the pedestal.
Okay.
I'm gonna put
Ekar,
the other ones.
go ahead and give me a saving throw.
Who?
Wisdom. Ekar.
Oh.
Okay. So everything goes dark for a moment, and it's kind of quiet. And then after a few seconds, all the lights come back on, and you hear a click at the other side of the room. Oops. Let me make it bright.
Lies. Hey, I can see.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay.
I was so
No,
close
that
to
would
grabbing skull
that would
with
not
the
have been
rope.
that. That would have been a.
Okay, so these candles, none of these candles in this room, right? Like when we blow them out, do they all turn back on?
They don't blow out.
Okay, I'm going to. Yeah,
Bless
I'm going to
you.
remember those for later. I'm
I'll be
going to
right
come
back.
back.
I thought he went to blow his nose or something after he sneezed, but I hear him in there making the noise for the The dun 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 dun. So
Da,
guess
da,
not.
da, da.
What's up? What's everybody doing?
Oh, I thought you said be right back.
I'm back.
Okay.
Oh, well, I locked the door till you came back. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So what are y'all doing?
Formation, and then we'll press forward.
What is our
I guess
formation?
we'll ask. Okay. Valhall in front. Me and Ada will be in the middle with Kilzer and the Wind in the back.
And I'm just a
Alright.
flex.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you open the door, you see 3 hooded figures, standing at the top of the stairs with their weapons drawn.
I'll see everybody.
Um,
Well, Valhalla sees them.
I see someone too.
Valhall uses her halberd to try and smack them down the stairs immediately.
Okay. Y'all are all going to enter combat. And they were clearly waiting and ready for y'all.
Yeah, and the one time I forget to say, I ready my bow.
I know you were all on top of them, buddy. Oh, hey, I stream now.
Okay. Ada is up first. Well, I always find this weird. Does Ada and Valhalla want to switch order? Since
Why?
Valhalla is... Oh, well, I don't know, because, like, Valhalla's blocking the way.
I can step over her square.
Okay.
Yeah, she could make a Actually, what is the conditions for sneak attack? Again, does it have to be an ally within 5 feet of the target, right? And not their weapon range, so.
I'm not really sure.
You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is... Oh, so... I couldn't
Yeah,
get sneak
so
attack.
maybe see if Ada wants to.
No. I'm gonna stand here. And I'm gonna target the lead one. I'm gonna cast Produce Flame.
Oh, wait. I was going to say, isn't this one technically within 5 feet of Valhalla?
I'm assuming this is a spiral staircase, so this one is at
It is. It's a
this one's at the
spiral
top
staircase.
and this one's at the bottom.
Yes.
So yeah,
Okay.
I did my attack. Wait, apparently I didn't target any. Wait, I did a target. I
You
targeted
did
this.
target. You missed. You missed.
Oh, and then I move back here. And
Okay.
that's my turn. Kills up.
Oh, joy. I don't know the voice that he uses for Kilter.
I don't think he said "oh joy" when he's in combat.
Well, maybe he's bored. Oh, I'm finally out of that, hallway doing nothing. Okay, I will blast him with my Eldritch Blast. For the pumpkins. Right? That's
For
his
the
own thing.
pumpkins.
Oh, he hit. Okay, that is his turn. And the wind is up.
Jeez. Am I able to see this one here?
From
Oh,
where
no.
you're at, yes, I would say you were able to see it.
Okay, so let's try this. Excellent, and I'm going to use my
Nice shot.
ability. Wait, why am I at disadvantage? It's 2 6s anyways. But
Yeah, I noticed it put kills are at disadvantage too, but it was actually. I think
Is
I
the
really
cat
need to
is the
update
cat
them.
counting as an enemy?
oh yeah, maybe because that happened last week, didn't?
Move the cat
Not-
away
Oh my
from him.
goodness, he is. Well, I can just make him not hostile. I don't know why he's hostile.
Oh yeah, he highlights as red.
Friendly. There we go. He still looks like he highlights as red. Okay, it did not update. Update token. Okay, what is going on? Friendly. Update token. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna bring him back here and handle it. I don't know what's wrong with him. That's so weird. I can't even make him not hostile.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all can continue. I don't know who's
Okay,
whatever dealing.
so I have that ability that
Horde breaker.
Horde break. So if I can target this guy, I can shoot him. Ah, I can. I missed horribly.
You did.
Wait, you targeted him with the other
Okay.
bow.
I think it's still the same modifiers. I mean, I did click the wrong one, but
Oh, okay.
looks like it wouldn't have made a difference.
I'm just saying, you can't have two bows equipped, especially long
I
bows.
I meant to hit the bone one. What happened is my shortcuts have not been updated yet, and then for the bone one, I went to my actual inventory.
Ah,
But I'll correct that moving forward. Anyways, I am done.
Bauhaus up.
Okay, so I have a question about the shove action. So if Valhau does a shove, would that be the equivalent of like making them tumble over each other, or would that just move one of them into the space of another one?
Well, these two are higher up on the stairs. So the most you might, well, I mean, I don't know that you could shove it sideways because of the fact that there's a wall here. So you could shove it into the wall, which isn't very far, but I don't think you could shove it sideways as you couldn't get on this side of it.
Okay, in that case, she's just gonna smack him with the
Okay.
halberd.
She swings and makes a big chunk in it. It is very, very bloodied. It is barely standing. Like it looks like it is on its last limb.
You do have a bonus tag or
She,
whatever.
yeah, I should have used the bonus that they both hit.
I guess.
Ah, I see. It did do both. Yeah.
And then Valheim is going to pass her turn.
Okay. The guy at the top of the stairs is up. And I can go through my own people, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Valhalla got a reaction.
Yeah. The cultist didn't know that.
Right.
I don't know if it prompted or not.
It didn't, but I will just use a regular attack on.
Man, you are no substitution. Where are them crits, man?
I ain't got the luck of the Valheim.
Okay, so this guy is going to swing his mace into Valheim. And he gets to do it twice. Wait, it is not rolling with advantage. It's actually rolling with disadvantage. Cause logic. Okay, the first time it rolled just normally. The second time it rolled with disadvantage. So that's really weird because I did it both in a row. So you would think that whatever was causing the disadvantage would have stayed. So I'm gonna do it one more time so that. Okay, and the first one was an 8. All right, so and he missed horribly. He like swung like just swinging this weird looking mace with a skull on it around and just missed every time. Apparently he does not see too well in the light. That is his turn. Ekar, you're up.
So I'm going to move into Valheim's space to attack the one in the front. No, Valheim, I do not want you to smack me in the face. I got an opportunity attack against myself,
I seen that.
moving into her range. Then I'm going to
Oh, that's a nice hit too. So he's looking not quite bloodied, but fairly beat up.
and yeah, then I'm going to back up, or actually,
You get an opportunity
Okay, if you
attack when you do that.
yeah.
actually, can I stay here and then I would still? Yeah, I'm gonna move to the side right there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn. Next up is this guy that's almost down. Damn. If you use a heavy crossbow less than 100 yards, you get disadvantage, huh?
No?
Well, I mean, it says 100 and 400 feet.
Oh,
Per-
that was a weird thing that we encountered before, and it turned out to be just a mistake.
Okay.
The 100
That's
is its
short
normal
range.
range, and the second number is what you roll with disadvantage.
Okay. Well, this guy is going to shoot his crossbow at the wind. And miss. Man, these guys are not getting the rolls.
I do have
Uh, he has a wait, is it advantage only on melee? So no, that doesn't apply. All right, that is his turn. Robert, you're up.
Which one should I target? Should I target the one directly in front of us, or should I? Hey, who should I attack? The one in front of us, or the bloodied-looking guy in the back?
Hit the bloody-looking guy, I think.
All right, I target the bloody-looking guy, and I cast Toll of the Dead.
And he is down.
And now he is dead.
Anything else, or is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, so now it is this guy's turn. let's see. He is going to target Ekar with his bow. And he does get advantage. I don't even think the attack went.
Why
What
does
is
he
it?
get
All
advantage?
for advantage? Huh?
Why does he get advantage?
Because he has advantage on attack rolls against the creature if at least one of his allies are within 5 feet of the creature. And the
Wow.
ally isn't incapacitated.
Just an ability.
Then that would be
Yes.
Valheil. That's the only person he can target.
Isn't
Or
Ekar within
Ekar.
5 feet
Oh,
of this?
yeah, okay, Ekar. I don't know why. I thought you were saying to win for some reason. Totally different
Okay,
name. But yeah, they sound exactly the same.
Okay, I am trying. Oh, I'm attacking with the wrong person. Okay, is it control for advantage?
Alt.
When I hold Alt down, it highlights everybody. So I don't know. It says you're blocked by a wall. Really?
He is blocked by a wall.
Is he really? Okay. You know what? How about now? Is he still blocked by a wall? Yes. He should not be blocked by a
Ekar
wall.
is blocked by a wall. He's like outside of
Well, I mean,
the door. People you should have
You're correct about the
in the
stairs.
5 and you're cutting out bad. Valhalla has a reaction for me stepping within
she's already used it.
range.
Use her reaction this round, so she should be able to attack.
Oh, good. Alright, so he's going to swing his mace twice. And he misses the second time. And, if he moves away, y'all get off and attack him.
No.
Ekar does.
No.
No.
Ekar's blocked by a wall.
I mean, I know.
Okay.
You can out really bad, but like I know technically he's blocked the wall because he moved out to not get it to one person. By the cultist, wouldn't that mean that the cultist moving away would
I
also
know. He can move on that square. That's
whatever.
there's a dead guy right there. He can move on the square that's behind the guy in the doorway.
I don't know why, but you were really kind of not tonight.
Everybody is. It's Discord.
Does everybody hear me cutting out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Not
hearing everyone cut out. Says that I'm at 5,000 MS right now. For the
Oh, I see that.
delay.
I'm at 5,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
This happened on Friday
Well,
too.
that's fun. Okay, well, I'm back to 200. Oh, nope, I spoke too soon.
You're sounding fine now.
It's better now.
Okay, so sorry anybody that happens to watch the stream. God, that must suck for people watching. All right, so that is my turn.
You didn't have to move all the way back
And
there.
it
There's a
does
dead
either
body
way.
behind the guy in the doorway.
Oh, that's true. I could just stand here. Okay, and 8 is up.
Ada. I'm assuming I should be safe to do this. We'll back up. Yeah. And cast Produce Flame at the lead guy again. And misses yet
Okay.
again. Kills her's up.
He is hidden by his damn lion. Oh, that thing is such a pain. Okay. He's going to Eldritch Blast again. Because he feels like save his spell slot unless needed. And he hits. And the thing is bloodied. That is his turn. The wind is
Alright.
up.
So let's try firing at this guy. And I am not doing well today. It's
Neither are the
fine.
bad guys. So
I still have Horde Breaker, so I get an attack on the other one, which is good enough.
You attacked the front one again.
Yeah, I had the back one selected already.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I guess I'm done. Valheim.
Then the next one, so the one in the front is already knocked down. Though.
Yeah.
Valheim is going to go ahead and do that. Then bonus attack. And I think I've rolled minimal damage on every attack as Valhalla.
Yeah. 1 and 1.
No, even the last two last round. That is the fourth one in a row for damage.
You
I've rolled
are
as Valhalla.
You are
I
a
mean-
pathetic substitute for Valheim.
You're not meant to be paladin. But on the bright side, it's better to get the ones against the minions, right? So
Yes.
Alright, and then so there's one left, and I guess Valhalla is going to
No, you wouldn't move
move
forward.
forward.
No, you wouldn't.
Well,
If
'cause
you
it's
move
not gonna get
forward,
another.
if you move forward, Eckhart can't jump in there and stab the guy.
yeah, because we have 2 attacks before this guy goes, right?
yes,
Oh, that is
Unless you
true.
don't want to.
Ekar, Berberk, and
Okay,
you have
in
3
that
total,
case,
including Valhalla.
yeah. Valhalla will go ahead and end her round. Then, okay,
Okay, Ekar.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If I jump down the stairs behind this person and someone else is in front of him, would that count as flanking?
I think the stairs spiral upward, don't they?
They do spiral upward.
Because when you ask that question, I'm like, do you have a teleport spell or something? Because
I was just gonna front flip. Oh, they spiral upward. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
And
this
he's
whole time I thought they were spiraling
Below
down.
the bottom.
and
I
he's
am
not
good
he's
at
not 2
perspective.
sizes larger or smaller than you, so you can't do that. You can't pass through a square.
Alright.
Front
Yeah, this
flip
whole
or
time I
none.
thought. Okay, I'm going to stab.
Wait, you're oh never mind, sorry. You're not prone. The guy below you is prone.
the dead body is indeed prone.
Yes.
Okay, so you are stabbing at the guy in front of you. With your frost brand. He screeches out and grabs the side where you stabbed into him. Ooh, how did I change scenes? And he is looking bloodied.
Well,
You'll pay for this, shooters.
oh, this guy sounds like he's gonna run. Is it my turn yet?
I tell him to surrender or die. Then
Now you're at Berberk.
Do we want me to cast hold person on him or just attack him? Hey, should I hold this man or take him down?
well, Valhalla will get an opportunity to attack him if he tries to flee,
All right.
as well as Ek.
Oh, that's
So I'd
right.
say,
Never mind. I cast Toll of the Dead on him.
It does seem to hurt him, but he is still standing. Okay, Remind me, picking up an object, that's an action, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm having a lot of trouble with these new sheets, seeing his stats. Is that your turn?
Oh, yes, that's my turn. Sorry, I didn't advance it.
That's okay.
There you go.
All right. So he is reaching down and grabbing the weapon out of his fallen companion's hand and then running.
Oh, two
That actually
opportunity
triggers-
attacks.
Yeah, because
Yes.
Ecker
Do
too.
your opportunity attacks.
Okay, so I will start with Ecker's opportunity attack.
Ah,
Then I will use Vile Hiles.
ah!
Okay.
I should have cast Hold Person.
5 and others. Uh 15. No.
You're letting him get the
Now,
way.
Well, we're still in combat, so
yes. Okay, so that is his turn. And that's the end of the round. 8 is up.
what race is Ada?
She is a fire genocide.
You're not.
Or no, she's
What's
a.
the
I'm sorry. She's a person.
okay? What's their running speed? Let's say that way.
30.
Ah, jeez. Okay.
Ecker has 40 movement speed. She's taking the attack action. So
I mean, I think it's still worth the run just so. Oh no, they're ranged.
Yeah.
They would only have to be able to see. Yeah, so I think a run in this situation would make sense.
5,
Or not a run.
10,
See how far
15,
you can get. Yeah.
20, 25. Where am I going to now?
Okay, so it was a little bit hard for me to judge. This is 25. Or this is the next 5. And then each one of these squares, like,
Okay,
this
so
would be.
that was 25.
Yeah, I counted 5 more for his when he moved here. So,
Was I at 25?
whatever you had, I
5,
think you were at 20.
10, 15, 20, 25. So this is 30. All right. I cast Produce Flame at him. And of course, why am I at disadvantage?
That I don't know.
Would it have hit with the other roll?
My first number was a
Yes, it would
16.
have. Yes, it would hit. So roll your attack.
Come on, dead body.
Oh,
You can just cast it without a targeting, and it should.
7 damage.
Okay,
Not
he
gonna
is
kill him.
still standing.
Yeah, it's not gonna kill him.
Jeez. Okay, this guy's a lot tougher than I thought.
He was
Must be
just
the
bloodied after Ekar's attack, so
Yeah, he's looking pretty not too good.
Killser's up.
Oh
Okay.
no, they're not gonna be able to run much.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. That's my Killser impression.
As he waddles along.
Yeah, with his
I mean,
25
he-
movement. Or no, I have 25. What does Killser
Yeah.
have?
It's 25.
Yeah, so he's
5,
not gonna
10,
make it since he was 5 behind
20.
me.
25. He's all panting on the stairs. Oh, I got this, guys. I got this. Okay, that's his turn. So Wendy, you're up.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then after this staircase, I still have another square.
Okay, so this will be 35.
That puts him
And
on my
then
square
the-
though.
No,
Yeah, can
one
you
more
go
after.
another?
Okay.
Okay,
Oh, you can
so
go 40?
would be
Wait, did I miscount? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I see. And then this.
It's
Oh, so
7.
this
This is the
doesn't
new square, yeah.
correspond to this. This is the extra.
Yeah.
So how does this work? Because I can't finish my occupy there, right?
15, 20, 25, 30. Right, 35. Right. So I guess you'd have to stop here. But
Unless,
technically, let me see.
question, would it be a bonus action just to draw a weapon but not use it?
To just draw a weapon?
Yeah.
No, you could just draw a weapon, I would say.
Okay, then that's fine. I'll use the run action to go right next to him.
Okay.
But I'm using my bonus action to pull out a sword, so if he does try to run again, then I'll get an opportunity attack.
Nice.
Smart.
There we
You
go.
punch him in the head. Just pop, pop, pop.
Well, something's
Okay.
aiming towards his head.
Or you could stab him with an arrow. Just
All right. So
Legolas
Valhall is
style.
up.
like Valhalla going to move up the stairs. 1, 2, 4. The
How
20.
many more does she have?
She has 10 more feet after the top of the
Okay.
staircase.
So
Ooh, this is perfect, actually.
1, 2. Oops. 2. There you go.
And can she reach that person?
Yeah,
Yes, you could probably reach.
I mean,
You just
I don't know.
stab through the gaps, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
With
now
the
she
screen,
comes.
he
Now
falls
she
down.
comes through.
And
It's still
lands
one.
another 1 damage. That's the 5th one. Hold on. I need to. Let's do some math here. So that's a 10% chance every time, right?
Yes.
That's 5 in a row.
Okay. That would be like a 0.001% chance. He's dead now. That's all that matters.
You poked him to death.
That's what you get for running.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put Kilzer on this side of things.
Uh,
I
Bru-
assume Bulwark's coming over.
no, Brubrook is going to search the bodies at the bottom of the stairs before joining his companions at the top.
Okay.
I'm gonna check the little crevice on the underside of the stairs, see if there's anything on this side.
Okay. You do not see anything under the crevice on the two bodies here. There are each one has a heavy crossbow and a mace
Take him.
and leather armor. Okay.
Oh wait, no, wait, right. Let's make a nice little pile here at the bottom of the staircase, so I don't encumber myself with their gear.
That would give
Remember,
us
we're not
what?
carrying their gear. We have to pick it all up on our way out.
Yeah.
That's why we have a donkey.
That's right. It'd be nice if we had a floating disc.
Okay.
Where's a wizard when you need one?
Put this here to represent that.
Oh, that's what that represents.
That's the loot pile. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a ghost axe.
I did
It's like
too.
we're being haunted by a ghost axe.
Okay. Do each of those. All right. There you go. Yeah, I could have made it a chest, but I was like, but then what if they try to take the chest? There's no chest there. So it is a giant axe. Okay. So there's your loot pile. Are y'all now heading across?
Yes. I'm gonna go up.
I go up as well.
More
Alright.
skulls.
Let me
Can we just add this guy's loot to the loot pile and say I searched him as well and turned his stuff
Instead of
Um,
having A separate one,
You
yeah.
can. This guy has one extra item.
All right, what extra items? I love extra items. What does this guy have?
Bonus.
Hold on, I think someone's on his body. I can't.
I'm on his body as well as Gilzer.
As well as the cat.
Wee little
This
fellow.
guy is getting on my nerves. Okay, I need to remove. I thought I already removed this cat. Detach all elements, please. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay, you know what? For now, the cat is going to just hang out in the halls. All right. So on this guy, I'm going to go ahead and add his heavy crossbow. And I believe, yes, he has leather armor as well. And a mace. But he also has an impaled skull.
An
Let me link
impaled
this for you.
skull?
That's what it's called.
Oh, it's like a fucking item. I do not have sufficient permissions to view the sheet for this item.
Really?
Oh, it's a mace.
It's a mace with a skull on the end of it. Like the skull is impaled onto a sharp blade. Made from what looks like solidified blood. The eyes of the skull seem to emanate with a dark, ominous energy. It gives +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. And 3 times per day, you can call upon the magic of the impaled skull, gaining an advantage on your next attack. If you hit a good line creature with this attack, the attack deals an additional 2d8 necrotic damage. There's more stuff.
Yeah,
Each time you use the impaled skull's empowered attack, there's a 10% chance that the skull on top of the mace will break. If it breaks, the mace cannot be used until you impale a new humanoid skull on top of it.
Oh shit!
Are goblins humanoid, out of curiosity?
Are goblins humanoid? I'm not sure.
Because that
Let's
just means
see.
humanic shape, right? So
Right.
yeah, because if that's
Goblins
the case,
are
there's no
humanoid,
problem.
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's no
goblins.
problem.
So, do any of y'all want to keep this on y'all, or are y'all putting it in the loot pile?
Can anyone use it? It's simple melee.
I mean,
Oh, but it's strength based, isn't it?
yeah, I think the only person that it would fit would be like Brewbrook, probably, but I don't.
I
He's
will
not
not
gonna
have
let me
nothing to do with such a accursed object. It offends my patron.
And Valheim would definitely not want that because it's not a polearm, and she likes the polearms.
So, into the loot pile for now?
Into the loot pile for now. Yes.
Okay. Alright,
Maybe we
so...
can like purify it later or something.
Yes,
It
that's
does
solidified
bonus
blood.
damage against something that's good aligned.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Yeah.
That's
But I'm
pretty
sure
evil.
it's not. I'm sure it's not evil.
This
right?
this weapon screams evil. I'm good.
I think my bow is the least evil of them, and even then, it's still on the questionable side.
It's a bone. It's a bow made of bones.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's what
think-
composite bows were made out of, so I'm okay
Yes,
with it.
There you go. All right. Look at this.
Yeah.
Another puzzle maybe. There's a door down here. I'm going to go check the door.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. I'm supposed to be reading something, but I was having a little bit of trouble with my journal.
I'm running around. You can't stop me.
Okay. Yeah, until I strike you with necrotic damage. All right. Let me make sure I'm on the right room. Yes. Okay. 3 metal chains hang across a heavy stone door that fills one part of the wall of this room. An altar covered in black cloth is set up in front of the door, with a lone skull sitting on top of it. 3 chambers, each with a small altar illuminated by faint candlelight, can be seen through entryways on the walls of the room. So this is the
All right. Is there any sort of writing over here over the door?
Sorry, I want to make sure I have all the. Okay, so these are 3 little.
Oh,
outer
you know what? By the
alcoves.
way, I need to cast light on Ekar because he technically has a glowing dagger on him right now.
Yes. That'll be fine. Just don't consume whatever.
It's a what's it called?
Cantrip.
Cantrip.
Cancer. Okay.
Oh my god! I want to select Brewbrook, not.
I
Really?
just realized
Light
you
is
said you-
5 feet range?
Because you gotta touch something.
Ah.
Oh, okay, never mind. It doesn't work the way I thought it did. I was thinking if we were trying to chase someone, we could just cast light on something they're wearing.
Oh.
If you touch them, you just smack their
Yeah.
back. Whoa. That's
Wow,
really
you're bright.
interesting.
Okay, so you are looking over here, right?
I'm looking at the door.
Okay, so you notice a sliding door. It appears to be locked.
Yeah, with 3 chains.
Yes.
I don't see any writing. I turn around and I look
No.
at the altar here with the skull. Do I see any writing on that?
No, but you see a stone, like pressure plate etched in front of it.
Yeah, I see the stone pressure plate in front of it as well as the other 3 altars. The question is,
Indeed.
do we stop it on now? Or, I'm trying to get a read of what we do.
Is anybody looking at the altars? What are y'all doing?
Well, now I'm looking at
I know Eckhart's near one.
I'm now looking at this altar over here.
Okay, so both you and Eckhart on the altars you are near. A stone altar stands against the wall of an alcove in this chamber. A skull is placed on the altar, and in front of the skull sits a hammer and a bowl, as well as a candle that softly illuminates the room.
As well as
notice two identical
candle.
altars. You notice 2 identical altars and 2 more small alcoves on the other side of the room. So there's a hammer, a bowl, a candle that's sitting next to the skull on the altar. And it's the same in each of the 3 little sections.
All right, I guess
Does that
we need 4 people to
Yes.
stand on 4 pressure plates to see what happens.
Alright, I guess everyone stand at once.
I mean, of all of us, I'm the weakest.
Let's see. How much HP does Ada have?
Ada has 16. Kills her's at full health.
Guess we could have kills or step on it. If he gave
Okay,
that up.
Clown, I'm gonna go ahead and give you ownership of Killser for this since I can't participate in the puzzle.
Okay. Should Ada and I go downstairs? Or what's the
think so.
wind's HP?
Slightly above yours. Which is funny because, like, yours is, low, but still not that low.
Higher than Ada's. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm not the lowest HP here.
No, Ada's the lowest HP. You're the second lowest.
Oh, so the wind does have more HP than me.
Yeah, just slightly. But yes.
All right. So I guess Ada and I will just position. I'm just positioning us
Yeah.
here on the stairs, but consider us
Yeah,
downstairs.
we are not here. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, all right, guys. Ready to step on the plates?
Okay, who's stepping on which plates?
Well,
Ohio there, Ecker there.
oh, Kilser was going to be here since he's right next to it.
Okay. Alright, so this is what... so as you all step on your plates, you hear a ringing bell. I'm not really sure. I think you should be standing on this side. And Kilser sees that.
All right. Hey guys, I see a big skull and three little skulls around it, and the big skull and the skull to the east have the same shadow print on it. The other two skulls have one has like a shadow print down the middle of it, and the other one just has two bright spots on it. And the one that has the matching one has a like a I don't know, like at first I was gonna say like a witch or something, but like a figure holding like a hockey stick. It's a single shadow on the side of the skull.
You think that could be how a shadow would be cast if light was on the opposite side of it?
I don't know. You guys don't see anything?
No, they don't see anything. They have a bowl, a hammer, a candle, and a skull. Do you want me to show yours again?
Show me. I can still see what I'm seeing. Oh, you changed it. No,
No.
you changed it again.
Hold on. Let me. Is it actually changing, or it's just supposed to be repeating? Is it changing each?
It's changing each time.
Crap.
Now it's back to
Well,
what now.
Oh, wait. Okay. The candle is on a different position on all the tables. Yeah, they are. So
Did these three change? Is that what you're saying?
All of them
Changing?
changed.
Okay, well
The
then
one
you're just gonna
that-
have to.
Okay, so now the new one,
Ignore
the new one that I have
the last one.
is the skull. Is fully illuminated. It just has two bright spots on it, and the one to the east matches it with two bright spots. The one to the south of it has the figure, and the one to the left of it has like a shadow going down the middle of it.
Okay, we have a slight problem here because I didn't pay close enough attention because I thought it was repeating, and so everybody ignore all the information that Killser has given you before. I'm gonna reset this. I'm gonna pay attention. Okay.
Okay, now it's
Alright.
back to how I told you the first time.
Okay, well, tell them now.
The big skull that I'm looking at has like a shadow on its western side. It looks like a little figure holding a stick. There's a skull to the east of it. It has the same shadow pattern. The shadow to the south of it has a shadow down the middle, and the skull to the west has no shadow, just two bright spots.
okay, so does the shadow look like that would be like the cast of a shadow if there was a light source?
I have no idea. Kind of, no. Like the shadow that has the one that it matches looks like a shadow, whereas like the one to the south looks like a smudge mark down the middle, or a less defined shadow, I guess you could say. What's in the bowls with the hammer?
Nothing. Well, hold on. Are you looking at it closer? I mean, you're not there.
Akira is going to look at the bowl and investigate it closely.
Okay. So as you kind of like look at it, you can tell there's like kind of a little bit of liquid in it.
Okay.
And the
Okay.
candle is burning and producing black smoke.
The candle is burning and producing black smoke. So the candles are lit.
Yes.
I smell the liquid.
I don't think it has a smell. Google is not my friend today.
Hey, you should like put a drop of the liquid on your fingers and flick it at the fire and see if it burns.
Okay, it kind of has a pungent, irritating smell.
I'm going to dip my finger lightly in it and flick it at the smoke and see what happens.
Okay, can you roll a die 4?
Oh, I'm sorry. Probably should have used like a dagger or something.
Alright, take 2 acid damage.
Ah! The liquid is acid, everybody. The liquid is acid.
First,
didn't
the
stick your
darkness was
finger in.
haunted. Now the liquid is acid.
Okay, so what are y'all doing?
What do your skulls look like?
I've got candle, skull, the liquid, and then hammer from left or right.
What do your skulls look like?
They
What
look
does
like
my
just
skull
ordinary
look like?
skulls. It just looks like a plain old skull.
Okay, I'm
What
going
about
to
De
put
Winter and Valhalla? What did their skulls look like?
The Winds and Valhalla skulls look just like normal skulls. Perfectly intact, nothing wrong with them. Pure, clean looking skulls.
Okay, quick question. The thing that you're describing, are you describing one picture, or does it look like multiple symbols from left to right?
I'm describing like a picture. It's a picture with like a big skull in the center, and then there's 3 skulls around it. One in the east, one in the west position, one in the south position, and one in the east position.
Okay,
And they're smaller than the big skull in the center.
okay.
Okay, the winds would be on the east, Ecker on the west, and Valhalla on the south.
Correct.
Reverse.
Yeah, remember you're looking at this, and this is your left, and this is your right.
Yeah, so it's reversed. I would be west, you'd be east. Relative to this skull.
Because
Okay, so
Valhalla's,
And
Valhalla's south, but she's actually in the north, so you need to assume that she's...
Yeah, yeah, it's just the room orientation. Just worked out
yeah,
that way.
I'm not good at rotating things in my head.
Okay.
Right,
Sorry.
you can't see
now,
things in your head. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
now that
Oh
I
my
have a
god, so
better-
me describing shit to you doesn't even fucking work.
No.
Okay. Hang on. So, can you re-describe what you saw? Because I was thinking a left to right situation, and it's
Okay.
not. So,
So there's a big skull in the center.
yeah. Well, that part I got. The skulls. But,
On the... Okay, so... For the purposes of my description, imagine you're looking... Well, everybody but Eckhart, imagine you're looking at a skull. Or a person, and it's looking back at you.
okay.
So when I say left and right, I'm referring to your left, your right.
Okay.
So on the left side of the skull is like a shadow, and it looks like a person holding like a thing. It's very small shadow. It's just a shadow. Let's just say it's a shadow. That's best description for it.
Okay.
The skull that would be in DeWin's position is perfectly clean and has like 2 bright spots on the left and the right side. It could be like bright spots from like a light, or it's just brighter. Or maybe those are like acid burns. Who knows? Or maybe those are cracks. I don't know how to describe them.
I have an idea. Keep going.
The skull that would be in Ekar's position, it matches the one that looks like my skull. And then the skull in the south has like a dark smudge going down the center of it. Oh!
Okay.
I
go
zoomed
ahead.
here. I'm sorry. I zoomed in. So my skull has a piece missing on the left side. So basically, DeWin, you need to pour the acid onto your skull. Valhalla needs to hold her skull over the black smoke to get the black thing down the middle of it, and you need to smash the side of your skull, the left side of your skull, with the hammer.
So Ecker smash a skull.
Right. So what are
Eckhart.
y'all doing? Sis?
Yeah, Eckhart smashes skull. DeWin pours acid on his, and
Okay.
and Valhalla holds her skull up to the candle to get the black smoke ash on the middle of it.
Okay.
Okay.
Ecker's gonna do that.
Same.
Okay. So
So
are y'all doing it
Valhalla-
at the same time or what? Like, I'm a little bit confused on what y'all doing.
Yeah. We're gonna do it at
Yeah.
the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna time it simultaneously.
All right. So Ekar is pouring acid on his.
No,
Valhalla,
No,
Eckhart
no.
is smashing his.
Ekar's smashing his. And Valhalla is using the candle on hers, and the wind is pouring acid on his.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, so you hear a loud ring, and all of y'all take 5 necrotic damage.
What? Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. And yeah, you were trying to brute force it. So,
I was trying to
Let me
brute
know.
force it.
let me know when you're ready again. Yeah, I even messaged you, like private messaged you in Foundry.
No, you didn't. Oh, and
Because I was like, oh, they're missing the key thing here. So I'm going to like remind him.
you
of
didn't
what he
message
forgot
me
to-
anything.
I messaged Johnny. You should be able to see Johnny's whispers.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, what's the point of you having Observer? Okay, I feel... Alright. Pay attention. We're going to reset this puzzle. Okay?
There's no hammer on my side. I was assuming my skull was already smashed.
You're Killser, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you're looking at what Killser can see. Alright, I'm going to do it.
Okay. When you say reset, are we getting our health back?
No.
Okay.
Oh, wait. For that? No.
Okay.
Oh, how much health did I lose? 5?
5.
Killser lost 5?
Yes. I'm gonna wait till you're completely ready before I click this thing.
Okay. I took my 5.
Killser took his 5.
Okay.
Ecker and Valhalla both took their 5.
That's some horse shit. I was assuming that my skull matched the one Everett's supposed to match already. Like
All right,
I
you
didn't have
ready?
to alter it.
You don't have a skull to alter. I mean, you do. You don't have anything next to your skull. Okay, you need to watch your skull though. All right, you ready?
Yes. It didn't do that the first time. How was I supposed to know that?
It did do that the first time.
I thought you were just messing up.
No. Okay.
Fuck, I already forgot it.
Do you want me to reset it again?
No, Yes, please. I'm sorry,
Okay.
I wasn't watching. I mean, I
Okay.
was, but I. Okay.
I can do it again.
Please
It
do.
doesn't hurt till to reset it.
All right, let me. I gotta remember this while I'm still in my head.
Don't worry, I'm having to write it down so that I don't forget, so I know if y'all mess up.
This sounds like a lot.
No, okay. So in this order, we have to do acid, smash, and smoke. So Dwayne, you were still acid, so you would do yours first.
Okay.
What?
No, I'm just. All right. Because I feel like you should be looking at it from this side. But if you are, then you'd be standing over the skull. You know, like I feel like this is your left, this is your right.
No, we're inverting it because this is
Okay.
like, this is up here. This is up here. So if
Okay.
this is up here, this is over here, and this is over here.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, Dwayne, pour acid on yours first, and put it on your altar.
Okay.
Okay, bell rings immediately, and you'll all take 5 damage.
What? All right, there's something I'm not getting here. So when the puzzle started, I saw the 3 skulls. They popped up in an order. It was the acid, the smash mark, and this. Well, I'm assuming what is the acid, the smash mark, and the smoke. Like, that's the thing. I'm assuming this is acid. Like, it looks like acid stains on it.
Wait, what is? Can you describe the smoke and can you describe the acid? Because wax on a skull might look like that too.
The acid marks is like it's a skull with 2 like white spots on it, and
Would
2
that be
separate.
dropped wax?
Would that look like white wax from a candle?
Oh,
I
I
will
get.
just say that I feel like he's interpreting the symbols correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, because the smoke is the smoke. So, yeah, when the puzzle pops started, it goes acid, smash, smoke.
Okay.
From how the puzzle looks to me, use it exactly as I'm saying it. This is how it looks to me, because like I'm missing something, so you guys need to know how it looks to understand it. My skull, the big skull in the center, has the black smoke in the middle of its skull. The skull directly south of it has black smoke in the center of the skull. The skull to the west has the 2 acid marks, and the skull to the east has the smash mark.
Okay.
Okay, but then why does yours? Sorry, go ahead.
I think we should have Valhalla do the smoke on her skull first to match her skull. Right? So yours and Valhalla's skull right now would be the same.
Right.
Right. So Valhalla puts the smoke on her skull first.
That's what she's doing right now.
Yes.
The bell rings, and you'll take 5 damage,
Yeah.
necrotic damage.
Okay, Kilzer is now down to 8 health.
I'm down to 6, so I can only do this one more time.
Yeah. Yeah. Valhalla and Edgar have 2 more times.
Okay, and the problem is, I assume if we step off, it's going to trigger it again, so we can't even switch to change
We don't know that
perspective.
for a fact.
Do you want to risk it though? Because I'm not saying I necessarily would know better than you. Is the thing, right? Because
It seems
it would
like
just
it's
be a
only.
perspective
It seems
difference.
like it's only triggering if we do it wrong.
Okay. I mean, we have enough health to survive right now. When we step off, does anything happen? Do you want to do that first of all?
Yeah,
we
I
should
want to step off.
because
Okay.
if we take the damage, we can try and heal before.
Okay. Do we want to heal right now first of all?
Well, I was gonna say no. We could swap it because I can heal everybody at once. So I figure if Valheim and Ekar have 2 left in them, we have 1 more mess up before I need to heal everybody. So
Edgar has 1 left in him.
Yeah, I've got 1. Valhalla has 2.
oh,
Yeah.
Like one mistake, you mean, or
yeah,
one try?
mistake
Yeah, like they can
and-
live through 1.
Yeah. So I'm at 6. I could live through one also. Do you want to switch places and then have one of
Okay.
us take a look?
well, how much HP do you have, Ekar?
I'm at 9.
Killers
I'm
at
at
8.
6.
So you're definitely gonna step out, Cass,
Okay.
and I'll definitely step in.
I will have Valhalla look at the where.
So it's just a question of, Killers 8.
Okay, the problem is who's viewing it as. Okay, it's fine.
So,
Well,
Valhalla-
one of the things
needs
might
to be-
be is that we're standing on
Okay.
the things at the same time. We might not. We might have to step on them and
Oh,
then do our
okay.
thing.
Yeah, so we'll have Valhalla. Okay, everyone besides Ecker and Valhalla get out of the room. Right?
Yeah, because you're gonna test one hit, right?
Yeah, so we've got the most HP. It makes the most sense for us to take the hit. Outside of, I guess, Brewbrook, but yeah. So.
Oh, I see. So just the one person stays to do all 3 things.
Yeah. Well, to test, because if
Well, 2 because
Val-
we need someone standing on this,
Ecker.
right?
Valhal's standing on it right now.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, Valhall's standing on.
I have the most HP, so I should. If we think it's only one person needs to test it on each station.
and Ecker will stay back and have Brewbrook and Valhalla do it, because both Brewbrook and Valhalla can take at least 2 mistakes. Right?
Yes.
Well, that's the thing. If that's the case, then it should be. What's it called? It should be Ada. She can take 3. I can take 3. So if this one fails, we don't want everyone down to one chance left.
Okay.
Okay, well, if you are doing that, then who's playing Ada while you play Burbrook?
Why can't I play both?
Well, there would be no perspective change. I think it would be
Yeah.
advantageous if one of us.
Then one of them has to play Ada.
Okay, because he has that visualization issue, maybe should be me then.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
And
can
Valhalla
I
steps
just
off
do
and
her-
steps onto the. Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll be Ada and Brewbrook.
Okay. So before we go through the plan, let me just see what we're looking at here.
All right, and this is, it's reset. It hasn't done anything, so let me know when you're ready to see it.
Okay. Is it just this room that looks kind of like a shield, like this space here?
Yeah, it's just what you can see here.
Okay.
Hey,
All right.
get a pen and paper, because I thought it'll be easy to memorize the 3 symbols and what order they go in, and I had to have her play it 3 times for me because I kept forgetting it immediately.
And each time I play it, it changes, so it might get harder to remember.
Okay, go ahead.
What? I can still see it. What the fuck?
Can you see it changing?
I put my character sheet over it, so I can't see it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can still see it, but I'm literally not looking at it, so I don't get spoilers.
See what I'm talking about now?
Okay, I see what you're saying. So it's a slideshow.
Yes.
Okay, and then the first slide is the skull, and it appears to have a smudge down the center of it. That disappears, and then we see a skull which appears to have a crack on the right side, not the left. And then the one with the white splatter marks on it. And then it reveals all of them. So, I think it was... Okay, when... I just want to confirm with the DM and Clown here. When we say left, we mean the perspective of us looking at the skull, not the skull's perspective.
Right,
because
but
then
I
that
mean,
would be
I
right
know
and
where
not
the
left.
smash mark is. Like,
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Let's just see here.
like, for all intents and purposes, we can just say smash, smoke, acid.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
And we're assuming that so we're assuming that the black is acid.
No, the black line through the middle is the smoke.
That's the smoke. Okay.
The two white blemishes are acid.
Okay, so the first thing that pops up on the image is actually the candle, not the acid.
Okay.
Like, even though it's going left... Yeah, so the problem is that we were doing acid first, right?
I had a different.
Well,
I had a different sequence than you did.
Yeah, it changed when y'all swap people. Like when you stepped off, it reset.
But then why does yours end on... So do we have to do all three? Is there anything on the station other than the skull?
No.
So does the middle skull stay consistent, or does it?
It
change?
changes, and it shows a slideshow at the beginning.
Yeah, so the slideshow is large skull with the middle mark. That disappears, and then the new skull appears. But it has the crack on the side. That disappears, and then we see a skull with the splatter marks. That disappears, and then we get a summary with the skull, the big skull still in the middle, but now it's surrounded by three smaller skulls.
What's the final symbol in the final skull?
It's the splatter marks.
Okay.
Okay, so what if we have to do it in order of when it first appears, right? So the
Right,
skull
but
with the smoke, right?
but like that's the thing. The stations apply to which one you go to. I'm assuming like the three, like there's three stations, there's three skulls, and they all have a different thing. So you have to go to the correct station in the correct order, is what my assumption was.
Yeah, so essentially what I'm looking at is flipped upside down.
That's what I was thinking too.
So while you're standing here, you see skulls around the door. Is basically what you're seeing, like on the left, in the middle, and on the right.
What? You never told me that.
Well, okay, you're standing here, looking at this skull.
Oh my god. You never said there were skulls on the door.
I'm giving you more clues to help y'all not die here.
So it's just... Okay.
You're watching... let's see. You're watching the skulls, on the door, like, light up, I guess.
Right, so...
Well, we failed on the first one anyway, so I don't know if...
So basically, I was inverting everything, and the skulls are on the door, which means they're not supposed to be inverted. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever south is... Like, I'm pretty sure whatever south
I see what you
is
mean.
south, no
I know
matter what.
you mean. So, okay. The orientation is not relative to the skulls on the ground here, which we thought. Because that's how it worked with all the other rooms. But it looks like because there's skulls in front here, then the order is actually...
No, whatever skull's here is probably this skull. And I was doing it... Whatever skull was here was this one.
Yeah, because we thought that the big skull was this.
Right.
And then the little skulls represented these, but it's actually not. It's representing this, this, this.
but it's still representing
Well-
these. Like,
So it's yeah. I get what you're saying. There's still a corresponding skull. Just the order is now
correct.
reversed. Okay.
No, it's not reversed. I've been reversing it the whole time. So
Well,
whatever,
what I mean,
whatever
yes,
skull was
what
on
I'm
the
saying
right.
reverse, what I mean reverse is reverse of what you were doing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Right, but the metal skull like blinked through the different stages, right? So it wasn't just the same thing.
Whatever's middle is still middle. That's the only way it should be right.
Well, it's
Okay,
yeah.
so
Which symbol came up first? Left, right, or middle?
Hang on, let me just double check. So left. Hang on. So left, middle, right. That's the order I'm getting. Left, middle, right.
Okay, and what was the left symbol?
The left symbol was the smudge,
Okay,
then the
so
crack, then the dots.
so should I do the smudge on the left?
And we're pretty sure that. Yeah, I think I asked that already. Okay, yeah. So let's just try that then.
All right, so
Smudge on the
I step on here. I get the smudge from the black smoke on the skull, and I put the skull down.
All right. So as you do that, one of the chains across the door in the central room disappears.
Yeah, see. I step off.
And wait! I'm not done.
Okay.
And then suddenly, the damage that the scene changes.
What?
Did I do this wrong?
okay,
I'm
now
sorry.
that-
Continue. No chain removed.
No chain removed, but we took damage?
No, you didn't take damage that time. Did I say you took damage?
No. I don't know. So
Okay.
no chain was removed. So I just did it and nothing happened.
Yes.
But did anything change for you to win?
I was going to ask that. Am I
It shouldn't
supposed
have.
to?
It shouldn't have. Ignore
Okay,
it.
so I'm just going to forget this then.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we can proceed with doing the middle one now.
All right, I step off. Nothing happens. All right, so the middle one is what?
The middle one should be the crack.
All right, so I step on the middle one. I smash the side of the skull, and I put the skull back down.
Okay.
Nothing happens?
No.
All right, and now I come over here. I pour the acid on the skull, and there, I'm done.
Okay. So now one of the chains above the door removes, and suddenly all three skulls, all damage done to them is magically gone, and then the bell rings. Are you ready to end? Ada?
Oh shoot, okay, there's multiple. Okay, I see. Okay, let's do this again. And go.
Really?
Hmm.
Hold on. Let me.
Okay, this time it was crack smudge spots.
Okay, what's the orientation? Are they in the same spots as before or different spots?
Whoa, wait a second. Oh yeah, it changed. Okay. So although the order was crack smudge spots,
Mm-hmm.
from left to right, it is instead smudge spots crack. So I'm guessing the first one is telling us what order, and then the last image is telling us what position.
Right. So the one I'm at right now is crack, right?
So crack should be right side.
Okay. So I step on here. I take the hammer, I crack the side of the skull, and I put it back down.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And
Then
smudge.
Smudge
which
is in the middle?
Across. No, across.
Okay.
So go all the way to the.
Yep.
back,
I stand
west side.
here, I hold it over the candle, and I put it back down.
Okay.
And then I come over here, I pour the acid on the skull, and I put it back down.
Okay, you hear a second chain slide open, and then all the skulls magically reset. Are you ready to win?
Ready. Okay, this one's going to be spots, crack, smudge. Spots, crack, smudge. And the final order. So spots is going to be the eastmost.
Okay. So I come over here, I pour the acid on the skull, put it down.
Okay.
Crack.
I head here, I smash the side of the skull with the hammer, I put it down,
Mm-hmm.
Smudge.
and I come over. This one was smudge every single time. I put the skull into the black smoke, get the smudge, and then I put it back down.
Okay, so with that, the third chain breaks open, and the door opens.
Opens.
It opens.
Can we see from where we are what's in it?
You see a bunch of cultists, a lot of blood, and an altar.
Shit.
With someone laying on top of the altar.
Do they see us?
They're chanting something, and they have not turned towards you yet.
Okay, does the person on the altar look alive?
Uh,
You're not sure.
All right.
Is there
So
any
everyone's
movement
technically
from
downstairs, right?
They're half up or half down the stairs.
All right. I motion Ada, and I say let's sneak back down the stairs with everybody else.
Okay, so you are all sneaking downstairs.
Well, yeah, we
Okay.
don't want to be seen. Well, I gotta to heal everybody. I have to speak.
I'm just checking to make sure what you are doing. Okay, you're all down in the room before.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, there's only 5 of us here.
Who are we missing?
Oh, I think Ekar. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
We're all here. Okay, so I will target everybody. And I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing.
Right. I've still got 2 second level spells.
I have 1 second level spell left.
Oof. Do you think we should do another prayer of healing?
I'll have no spiritual weapon in the battle.
Oh, that is true.
Okay.
Wait. Here's the thing. No. Like, I'm under the impression that this is it. This is the end, right? So,
I'm under that impression as well.
so if we
'cause-
stay, as long as we stay in our what's it order? In our battle order, I can use my emboldening bond. And I can choose a
How
number of
many
willing
hit
creatures within 30 feet of you. You create a magical bond between them. The creature can roll a die for a number. Okay, so that's I can embolden everybody, and then I can use my Balm of Peace. So as an action, I can move up to my speed without provoking opportunity attacks, and when I move 5 feet of any other creature during this action, I can restore a number of hit points to that creature equal to 2d6 my Wisdom modifier.
I'm gonna be right back while y'all discuss tactics real quick.
Okay, Valheim still has her lay on hands pull. I think it would be prudent to use it before the fight. Because wasting her action to do that doesn't seem like a good idea.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Yeah, she has 20 hit points. It seems like she could heal. That's what it says on the sheet. So
She should heal herself and
No,
herself
no,
and
yeah.
Ekar.
Mhm.
And then my Balm of Peace in combat. I have my Channel Divinity, and I can use that to do my Balm of Peace, and I can be able to heal everybody once during combat.
okay, once in that case, how much does it heal?
2d6 plus 5.
2d6 plus 5. Okay, so I'm only going
So a
to
minimum
heal.
of 7.
Yeah, I'm going to leave about 5 hit points off of both Ecker and Valheil, so that we still have some room for healing in case you wanted to run through.
Okay.
And that would give.
You just lost 22 hit points.
Yeah, I was assigning it. Okay, there we go. And that gives Valheil 3 extra hit points that she can give to someone. Who needs it most? Right
No
now?
one. Save it. Because, that or, yeah.
Like, I'm the most hurt, but I'm also not in the front line. So
Yeah,
I'm fully aware that I'm
Kilzer and
just-
Ekar, or Kilzer and DeWind are backliners. So
Yeah.
it's just you, me, Ada, and Valheil are frontliners.
And
Is Ada even-
Brooke can't heal himself, though, right? With his emboldening bond?
No, I can't heal myself.
Okay,
I
I
would say
think
you're-
then we should put the last 3 points on Brooke.
All right.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead and do that, and Valheil will be out of Leon Hansford.
Okay. And just to check, we all have a potion just in case. Correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And I think we should do an alpha strike if we
Oh,
can.
I don't have a potion actually. No.
Okay. I feel like you should.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Wait. I guess it would make sense for me to have it because then I would use it on you
Right.
in case you went down or if you got critical.
Yeah.
So I think that's fine.
Ecker has 3 potions. I think I should hand at least one of them to Brooke.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. You. Let's see. Can I put them into the? Yeah, I think I can put them into the party storage. Oh, we've actually got 3 in the party storage right now that are not.
Yeah, but
signed.
technically the party storage isn't here.
Alright, okay, so I'm going to add up to 4. So that would be 1 out of mine. I'm setting mine down to 2. And then you can drag 1 from party storage and set it to 3.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay, so I
Uh,
can cast Shatter.
hang on a second. Ada has one, and Kilzer has one. Okay.
So I do have Shatter, which will be a 10-foot radius, and I can do 3d8 thunder damage or half as much if they save. So I could drop that, or I could drop Silence on them. If they're doing a spell and it requires chanting, Silence could disrupt it, which might be more important than damaging them. And would stop them from casting any spells.
Okay. Also, before we go into combat, I have Emboldening Bond, which stacks with Bless. So it lasts 10 minutes. So 10 minutes before we go into combat, I should cast Emboldening Bond. And then, if we can, or actually, my first action will be to cast Blessed on everybody. Or if we can, just be like, right before we run into combat, I cast Bless so that we have the full minute, but I don't have to waste an action doing it.
Yeah, I was gonna say because if you do that, we still get our surprise actions by pre-doing it, right?
Except Bless has a,
Yeah, it's 1 minute, so we'll do 6 seconds.
it has a, I have a, oh wait. Oh, there's no verbal component. Cool. Yeah, I can bless us with I can bless us silently right before we enter combat.
Yeah, all of my spells will
Gesundheit.
have a verbal
Thank you.
component, so if we're going to sneak, my spells would give us away.
That's
if
fine
we
though,
do
but
that.
what's the duration? Because you could cast it down here before we go up, but you would just lose like 10 seconds ish.
No, his is
Well,
thunder.
mine
He's
are AoEs.
yeah.
Oh no,
So
then
that
that's
would be-
fine. Well, that's part of the surprise. The blessing
Yes.
doesn't have to be part of the surprise, is what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
So you're
Right,
essentially
the
getting
blessing
two
would
actions.
happen right before the surprise. I would bless us
Yeah,
all and then
exactly.
we would surprise.
Okay, so the question is, do you guys think shatter or silence? Because I'm thinking if I do shatter, it's damage on them, and it could destroy the altar. But if there's a person on the altar and they're not dead, I would not want to accidentally kill them with that. Silence would not be any direct damage, but it might stop their spell casting,
I'm trying to see.
and it would stop their chanting.
Did we hear chanting? We did, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
And
this includes
silence is a
me
bigger
equal to my
area.
proficiency bonus. Oh shit! So I can only empower 3 people.
What's the ability do?
Hang on a
It's
second.
the
Right?
reroll.
Is my proficiency +3? What is my proficiency?
Might be +2 right now.
+2.
It'll be
Shit.
+2
So only
tomorrow.
2 people.
I would say Valhalla and the Wind would probably be the best two.
Yeah,
Because
because
Valhalla will get multiple attacks.
So
and-
Valhalla and the Wind.
well, the two of us are getting multiple attacks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Because-
cast Emboldening Bond on Valhalla and the Wind, and then I can cast Bless on 3 people, I believe. 3 creatures. So that would be the Wind, Valhalla, and then
I'd say Ada, because
Then
her
Ada.
landing her attacks is more important so that she can get sneak attacks.
okay.
Because her sneak attack's going to deal way more damage than even if I land with Frost Breath.
Cool beans.
And then, yeah, and Ecker might also be focused on, mixing up with spells.
Hey,
and
we
support.
can't stand in here planning forever. They are going to complete this ritual at some point.
Yeah, I think
Right,
we have the
that's good.
plan. The individual attacks we do are going to be during battle, right?
Right, and then
Right.
marching order is Valhalla, Ada.
Brewbrook, and then. Yeah,
Oh, I'm
kills.
targeting.
And where's Kilzer's little cat thing?
It's
In
been
the hall.
it's been giving us disadvantage, so it's like
Yeah,
we're just considering it
I was gonna
separate.
say let's not bring that in with us because I don't want it to die if he's not here.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's actually taken a lot of damage already, to be honest.
Yeah,
Well, it was at 1 health at one point, but then Berbert killed y'all earlier, and then after that, I decided
I killed
anytime
you
y'all
all?
were doing stuff. No, you healed them all, and that included him, the cat. So otherwise, it would be dead by now. And after that, I decided it should stay not with y'all.
That's a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause yeah.
So
if we're gonna accidentally get it killed, I think it should be well, Johnny's actually here.
Well, I think that was like when it took that main damage. It was that 11, that constant
Yeah.
11. And he was here for that. So
Yes.
it's funny because
Okay.
I pointed it out, and I don't think he quite registered it because he kept putting it in harm's way.
I know, right? He just said, "Please don't kill my cat." And I was like, "Well, stop bringing it places."
all right,
Okay,
so
AoE damage. It's right next to me.
we're definitely 10 minutes out from battle, right?
Because we're just
Yes.
climbing up the stairs. So.
So I'm gonna cast Emboldening Bond now.
All right.
Wait, why didn't it cast it on Valhalla?
Did you target her?
I did. It's not showing it on her.
I see it on the win, but that's it.
Oh, you can use this feature a number of times equal to the proficiency bonus, so you still have to target one at a time.
Oh.
Yeah, so now you just target.
No, as an action, you choose a number of willing creatures within 30 feet of you. This can include yourself, equal to your proficiency bonus. So I can choose 2 people.
Well, try it again.
Guess I'm reading it down. Oh, that's weird. The second paragraph is like contradicts the first one of it.
I find that happens a lot in D&D. Wow, you have a lot of spells to look through. Not all prepared though.
Yeah, she's not getting it.
It shows she's targeted. Let me...
Is Eckhart saying he's not willing?
No,
I mean,
not.
yeah, just... Well, I can fix this easily. I can just copy it from someone else and drag it to her, right?
Correct. That or it is on her and we just can't see it because of the light effect.
I do not see it on her effects.
Okay.
Oh, it's
There we
showing
go.
that she has it.
Okay. So we're ready, I guess. We can move us up to that level.
Let's-
Okay.
I'm going to cast Bless when we get up there so that it's right before we go into combat.
Alright, well, as you are walking down the stairs,
Now
you
she
do
has
notice-
two. Now they both have 2 instances of it.
Really? Okay.
I guess
Well,
the
it's
thing is
a bonus.
delayed.
Hold on. It's reading different. I'm really confused. Because they look the same, but one says bonus. Any bounty creatures within the creature can roll
Oh,
a die.
they should only be able
Okay,
to use it once per turn.
I think I understand what it is. Okay, I'm gonna move you away. You're more than 30 feet away. Okay. And when you're within 30 feet, you get 2.
Okay. I see.
Yeah.
So one
now
is
assume-
saying the spell's
one is
on you, the other one's saying it's active.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Okay.
Does it say that?
And I'm assuming one of them gets consumed whenever you do an attack because you can only use it once per turn, and then maybe it reapplies it.
Oh,
on your next
whenever... While any bonded creature is within 30 feet of another, the creature can roll a die 4 and add the number it rolled to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. It makes... Oh, so Dwayne has to be within 30 feet of Valhalla.
Which,
It's
yeah, I
more
mean,
like
the size
within
of
30
this
feet of
room-
you.
I think
Because,
we're
like,
down to
Valhalla
two-
kept it.
Oh shoot, sorry. Can you remove that? I meant to use the
It-
ruler.
It says
Remove
you can
what?
use this feature, or it says while any bonded creature is within 30 feet of another.
Okay.
So within 30 feet of another bonded creature.
Okay, I'm just saying what happened. Like,
Okay.
they only seemed to remove it when they left near you.
Okay, so you were about to say something when we got up here?
This guy is turned and facing y'all. The other 2 are still chanting, but this guy is looking right out at y'all.
Oh, I'm going to cast Bless as fast as possible.
Yeah, we're doing our surprise
Uh,
now.
I'm
Okay.
dropping silence
Hang on.
right on the middle of the altar.
Bless.
Okay, while y'all are doing that, he is also casting.
Okay.
So we need a roll between y'all 2 to see who gets their cast off first, right?
Oh shit, I already casted mine.
Well, yours is... Oh, yeah.
Has no
Well,
verbal component.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, the question is, do we?
Well,
get to
I mean,
just-
let's roll initiative.
I'm going to use my inspiration to reroll my initiatives.
Okay.
I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. You have to beat a 20 to get ahead of that guy.
Can I use it to make him reroll his?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
But
Do you want to do that?
Yes,
These odds
I
are
want him to
horrible.
reroll his.
Oh, there you go. You got a 7.
It's still below the silence. Oh man.
No,
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I
Ekar
would
got a
give you-
5.
I would give you mine if I had it, but
yeah, I'll give Ekar my inspiration to reroll his.
Okay. Let me clear his.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
if you got one more, you could have tied it.
Ugh.
Can we message Silver real quick and see if she's willing to use her?
Ada would give hers up.
Ada gives
Okay,
up
let's-
hers.
Okay.
At least tie. Can you just give it to us if this ties?
Hold on, let me clear. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
If he should win a tie, he should have a higher dexterity bonus than the other guy.
Oh,
Oh,
thank
thank God.
There we go. I don't know whose dexterity is higher.
you. At this point, between us, it's not going to matter, right? Like, we're friends, but against the enemy, it's contested, right?
No, I meant like between if he'd rolled a 7.
Oh,
between
okay.
himself and his brother. Yeah.
I've got
That
plus
would
3.
suck. Okay, so after all them really bad rolls, we are finally somewhere we are willing to accept. And so, the two guys, who are chanting are clearly not noticing y'all. This guy is casting a spell at the same time as y'all, but y'all are faster reacting. So, what are y'all doing?
Well, I cast it.
Valhalla would
I mean, are we
probably-
going in turn order, or are we just? Are we? Turn
We're
order?
going to do the. Yeah, we can do turn order. Yeah, because. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well,
Valhalla.
Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense
Oh.
because our whole thing is that we were going to
Okay,
come up.
gotcha.
Our whole thing is we were going to come up to stairs, cast our spells, and
Yeah.
then charge in surprise.
All right, we'll do casters first. So Ekar.
Okay.
So that was just Ekar and Berber casting, right?
Right. I casted bless on
Yeah.
everybody.
Okay, and then Ekar's casting.
And Ekar is putting silence right on the middle of the altar.
And since this is happening simultaneously, he would not know that that was happening. So,
What?
there's a range issue. Didn't even think about that.
His spell fails, but it couldn't reach us anyways.
Let me see. Could he have reached anybody?
If he can't reach the first person, he can't reach anybody.
Well, he didn't aim for the first person. He aimed for, someone that looked like they were casting a spell. Because he's smart.
I guess.
But very bad at guessing distance.
Yes, clearly. Okay, so he is trying to mouth something, but nothing happens. All right. So now we will go to the top of the order, with Valhalla up.
Valhalla would charge in. That's 10. And she would probably
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wow.
just one space off.
5, 10, 15, 20. She would move here.
So for 30 feet, yeah, because she's got to go up like.
Well,
that.
no, she can move. Actually, she can move her full distance because the wind can move closer to her to activate his emboldening bond.
Yeah, I would assume that you'd get full distance just because
Why
if
is
you
she
can.
being deafened. That is out of the range of my silence.
Yeah, she definitely shouldn't be deafened.
Does she need to use any?
No,
Because if you go here, right?
That's-
Because then,
that's
or
as-
here rather.
that's as far as she can go where she's at.
Oh, never mind. Okay, I was just
Okay.
thinking because melee just. Okay, yeah.
So as she gets here, which unfortunately I did not set up this the way it should. I was just gonna cast it from the person, not thinking that you would silence the person. This is not the guy casting it, but I am going to move him over here to cast it for me. She triggers a glyph of warding. Okay. Really? He's got all these silence effects. So can I just like step into the hall or something? There we go. Okay. Which has a hold person spell on it.
The save for that. I can look it up.
A wisdom saving throw. And she succeeded.
Damn right she did.
But all those silencings came right back. Okay.
I wonder if it's the silent spell is programmed to be bigger than it actually is.
I'm wondering, like, I'm looking at the thing and, it's not in any of the... Let me see something. Yeah, like it...
It is
the
bigger.
range-
That. Wait. Yeah. That's. Oh no. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me.
Okay. Anyways, is that Valheil's turn?
Ready in action.
Yeah, I was thinking whether or not she should use one of her spells or whether or not she should just ready the attack. I was thinking that it might be worth it to use Shield of Faith to give her 2 extra AC for the fight, in case they have like a weapon like that
Oh,
mace
that's
that
smart.
smites good people. That would mean she gets 1 less smite, but that still gives her 2 smites. So
I don't think these guys are demons or undead or.
yeah, she's
Beans.
going to use Shield of Faith on herself. And then she's going to use her action to ready if anyone. Well, could she ready an action to attack anyone that gets close to her?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Alright, would that stack or just be the same as her reaction?
It wouldn't use her reaction, so she could get. So if 2 people move within range of her, she can attack both of them.
Alright,
I'm sorry. That's what I would. That's how I would interpret it. My bad.
Yeah. No, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the rule because they both use up. One's the replacement of an action, one's the reaction.
Yeah.
So she's going to ready her halberd and strike anyone that is hostile and gets within range.
That's hostile, so she doesn't
Okay.
strike us.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I said anyone within range, that's technically includes us. So would specify hostile, and then that will be her turn.
The wind is up.
I'm not gonna go the entire way. I have the wrong tool selected. I'm not gonna go the entire way. This should be close enough that.
Yes, you have your emboldening on.
Yeah, and I could always move closer if I needed to.
And you can only hit these 2. Can you see them both?
I can, but just in case. Okay. All right. I'm gonna assume this is. Wait. So do I get my action and my bonus right now, or is it just?
What's your bonus?
It's a normal round.
Okay. Wait. So for this. Wait. So is this the surprise round right now?
No.
Yeah, these 2 guys are going to be surprised.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I do not know how to use my new weapon's powerful shot.
Oh, does it
might
prompt
have
you to consume use?
I don't think so. When I first used it, it didn't have anything pop up.
You might have to just say it, as I didn't program anything special yet, so I was hoping
Okay.
it was automatically done, but it might not be.
I mean, last time I used... Okay, let's just try it. Get to target him. I can't target him. What's going on?
Wait, if
There
you
we go.
use your powerful shot, doesn't it crack it?
Yes, so I wouldn't get my Horde Raker. But this would be the equivalent of 4 hits. And I'm assuming he's the mastermind because he looks different.
Okay.
He also tried to cast a spell at us, so you know.
Is it an action or a bonus action to reset it?
It's an
Action.
thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay, so it's supposed to deal an automatic critical hit, right?
Yeah. I'm
That
bolding
does
Bills.
4 times the damage instead of the usual 2 times.
The fuck?
Yeah, I know, that's a lot of numbers.
Oh. That
I mean, it did automatically crit.
it didn't do damage.
It did it like 2 crits. Let me see. I mean, he took damage.
But did it do the right amount?
Well, he took...
Those are 2 attack rolls.
I know.
Yeah.
But he did take damage, so I'm trying to figure out where it figured out the damage at. Okay,
gonna
so the
run
first shot
Rush
did
real quick.
Oh,
17
17.
damage.
He needs to roll 3 die 8, doesn't he?
Well, would it just double the 17? Oh, wait.
No, because
Well,
it's an automatic crit and it does 2 times the crit damage, so he gets to roll 4 dice, 4d8 plus his modifiers.
Okay, well, what about the damage it already did?
So yeah, that's the 1d8 plus all of his modifiers. So he just needs to roll 3 more d8s.
Damn,
Yeah.
17 damage is 1 die 8 plus modifiers?
Yeah. Or we could just multiply that times 4 if you want.
You know what that is though? That's he rolled a 1.
Gosh darn it! I got the lowest roll. Can I just roll it? Can I just roll the 42?
It says... Oh, that was the attack. The damage, that is a 1. That is a 1. Wow, that's really, really bad.
Gosh darn it.
Holy crap.
So it's 17. So this is 68 damage if I just multiplied the base by 4. Or I could roll the 1d8s, I guess. I should roll the 1d8s.
You have to roll the
Okay,
3d8s, yeah.
Oh yeah, roll 3d8.
Plus 11 more.
Okay.
And then the modifiers.
No, the modifiers only apply once on a crit.
Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind. Oh, this is not as much damage as I thought then.
It's still going to be pretty impressive.
I'm nowhere near Valhal's numbers.
Oh, can you imagine if you could smite with a bow? By the way, with Faust
Okay.
and
so
auto
it's-
crit, and then she could just smite with it.
all right, so total it's 28 damage, right?
Correct.
I mean, I could still use... I'm probably going to use it, actually. I'm going to use my...
And he
Where
is
is it?
looking bloodied.
Well, hang on.
Oh, you forgot to
what is it
Hunter's
called?
Mark him and shit.
No, I'm instead of Hunter's Mark, I'm using...
Yeah, what's it?
Where is
Favorite foe.
I'm not seeing it here. Wait, I still have favorite enemy on this page.
Oh, see, we had this problem before. Let me see.
Are you using the
It's-
wrong sheet?
Well, the
No,
levels
he's
would be...
one. Okay, well,
because
you
the
know what?
level
You're
would be-
leveling up soon, so we'll just fix it then. Let me see if
Yeah,
I can
so
get it.
can I just add the 1d4?
Yeah.
Okay.
+3.
An extra 3.
Okay.
Because that would be my
Alright.
bonus, and then that's it.
And now Ekar is up.
All
Dang,
right.
this guy's tough. I was
So
expecting that to.
there's the altar, right? Can
Yeah.
I see anyone on the altar? Like, do I recognize the person on the altar? Do they look like they're
Yes,
alive?
you see Jeff on the altar.
Okay.
Oh.
And does he look dead or alive?
He looks very pale. There's blood all around. If he's alive, he's just barely.
Okay. Before I drop a shatter on the enemy group, do we think Jeff might have been possibly mind controlled at some point, or do we think that he is willingly consenting to this?
Either way, I think him dying is the goal for them. So we shouldn't
So
try to
you think
kill
we
him.
we shouldn't try to kill him, right? Yeah. So I would say it would not be worth it to drop a shatter that would affect him unless I target it specifically where it wouldn't hit him in the altar.
Because remember, there's of all the people that we've encountered, there's one guy we didn't kill because he's like, yes, please kill me. Death is good.
Yeah. Also, just as a side note, how does religion work in this game? Like, would he have been able to have performed the resurrection on our goblin friend if he wasn't at one point truly believing one of the good gods?
Evil gods can
Oh, yeah,
resurrect.
that's true. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Either way, keep him alive.
Okay, in that case, I'm thinking about dropping Cloud of Daggers right on top of the enemy leader. So as soon as he gets his turn,
Doesn't that
he
require concentration?
yeah, it would drop silence. So you think that's worth it or no?
These guys are
Because-
casting some sort of ritual. I think silencing them's the best course of action for the point.
All right. In that case, I'm going to just.
Sorry, should I do this? No. How about this? No.
Well, let's see. Oh, hold on. Is it not Ecker's turn? Yes. Why can I not move Ecker? Ecker, it is your turn. Okay. So I would be 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And if I'm taking the attack action, which I am, I get 10 extra foot. So here, why am I deafened? Bad.
You can just cancel the effects on you for that, since y'all are clearly not in range, and yet it's
Then I'm going to throw. Actually, as I run past the winds, I tap him on the shoulder and give him bardic inspiration. Tell him that he's doing a good job. With my bonus action.
Okay.
So let
Keep
me
in mind I
target
can't
the
attack
wind
next turn.
first. Gonna give you.
Oh yeah, he can't attack next turn. That's right.
Well, he can pull his other bow, right?
Is it a main action to pull that out? Or is it a bonus?
If you're attacking with it, it's a main act. I mean,
Oh.
it's a part of your action.
Okay, then that's fine.
And then I'm going to target him, and I'm going to throw my ice shard.
Okay.
And that would be the end of my turn.
Jeff is up.
Okay, so as this silence spell is taking effect around, y'all see that Jeff's face, while it was originally calm, quiet, determined, has now contorted in pain and is like mouthing out a scream that is not heard by anybody.
Can I read his lips?
It looks like he's screaming out in pain.
Oh, okay.
and like his hands shaking as he's trying to stab himself actually.
See, he wants to die.
But he
Oh,
looks like he's in very much pain now at this point,
Eh.
whereas before
Like,
he looked
the-
very calm.
Oh, he's dead.
And with that, he falls unconscious.
I should have used healing word on him.
We can stabilize him. I can
Wait,
stabilize
is he
him.
unconscious or is he dead?
I don't know. Burbrook, you're up.
Do I use healing word?
It
The
might
question
stop him
is-
from dying.
Yeah, is it an auto? Is he auto killing himself, or is he negating a certain amount of damage? Because if it's auto kill, it's not doing much.
All
What do
right.
you mean?
Well, we have 3 rounds to decide. Even if he killed himself, he would still have to make 3 death saving throws before he dies.
I guess what I'm saying is, if you're committing suicide, is it automatically one hit, I'm dead, or is it he has to stab himself a number of times in the abdomen before
mean,
he falls?
would
He
be able
does.
to
I mean,
willingly
considering the fact that Gar wanting him alive and he is wanting himself dead, and resurrection is a thing in D&D. I will say, for the purposes that he is not instantly dead.
I'm not
But
dead
there is a
yet.
ticking time on, like he doesn't necessarily have to fail 3 death saving throws to die. He can just not try to live.
So
We have to force it on him.
So should I healing word him?
Yeah, heal him against his will.
Does it say touch a healing creature or
Nope.
touch a willing creature?
No.
Because I know some of them do. So
A creature of your choice that you can see within range.
Okay, so no willing. Okay.
All right. So I cast healing word on Gregory. Jeff, whatever.
Okay.
And that's my action.
Healing word is a bonus action, so you still got your main
Oh,
action.
nope. I still have my main action.
Okay.
Can I have my turn back, please?
Yes.
I target the lead guy and I cast Toll of the Dead. I scry,
Okay.
die! And I point at him.
He is unconscious.
Whatever. He's unconscious for 1d4 hours. I'm good. Unless one of his buddies heals him. What they can't do unless they have potions. Because they can't cast spells. Nah! 8 is up.
Okay.
Or no. Yeah, 8 is up because we killed that guy. Haha! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And that's as far as I can move without being on somebody else's space.
You could bonus action dash, right? As a thief.
What's the point of doing that if I can't attack?
No, as a
'Cause
bonus
you still
action.
have your action.
Oh, I can dash as a bonus action?
Yeah, because she's a rogue. Rogues get cunning action that lets them dash, disengage, and I think something else
Oh, well then.
as bonus actions instead.
Mm-hmm.
Then yes, I will use my. Then yes, I will take the dash action. 35, 40, 45, 50. And then I target this fool. And I'm going to stab him.
Did you cut out?
I'm thinking here because 3 times per
All
day,
right.
I can turn my blade of the blood blade dagger into liquid for 2 rounds. Any attack you make during those 2 rounds bypasses target armor, leaving them without any armor, and deals an additional 1d6 necrotic damage. Do I have to attune to this thing?
No. I believe it says no attunement required.
Okay, so rapier's how much damage? 1d8 plus 4. And the blood blade is 1d4 plus 5 plus an additional d6 necrotic. So that's more damage. Okay, so I'm going to turn the blood blade dagger into liquid and attack with it. Sneak attack? How can I use sneak attack? I'm not within range of an ally.
Would
Oh,
you
wait a
have
second.
advantage because I didn't detect you yet?
I was gonna say because this is our surprise round, and the only
Oh.
person not surprised was the one wizard
Okay, yes, use
That-
sneak attack.
that's dead.
Okay. I don't see anything coming across on my end.
Said I did 17 damage.
I meant for the sneak attack. Oh, it did the 2d6. Never mind. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, and then I get an additional.
And that was what kind
Oh,
of damage?
that
It
was
actually
okay.
doesn't-
That did okay. That was the sneak attack and the blood blade dagger.
Okay, but didn't you say it was necrotic damage?
I did, yes.
It came across as piercing for some reason.
I guess the dagger would deal piercing, and sneak attack would be piercing, right? And then-
Yeah. Well,
Okay, so the 1d6 is the necrotic damage.
yeah. Well,
But the 1d4 plus 5 piercing is that's its natural thing.
yeah. I had 2d6. I had 1d6 for sneak attack, and I had a d6 for the necrotic damage.
Okay. I don't see. I'm trying to see the necrotic damage on there. I do not see it. Do you?
Oh wait, once per turn you can deal an extra 2d6 damage to your creature. Oh, never mind. That 2d6, so I get to roll 1d6. I wonder what happens if I type necrotic. Nothing.
That is a good question.
Nothing. It's just 1d6.
Oh.
2. So I
Okay.
dealt 2 necrotic damage.
Okay. I adjusted him. And I
Oh.
forgot to mention this. I'm sorry. As you, and I'll have to retro something in a second, but as you use this, you can kind of feel dark energy coursing through you.
What
And
the
the same,
blade?
yes. And the same goes for the wind as he used his fancy
His bone.
new bow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no! That's the
I,
last time I'm using that.
I told you not to use those cursed things. All right. That's
But none of your companions know this. It's not like they can visibly see anything.
that's right.
So-
That's Ada's turn.
Okay. So now it is. I'm sorry, I'm having a little bit of trouble in the swirly stuff telling which guy. Okay, this guy is the next one up. And he is going to target her or no, he's surprised. He's doing nothing yet. He's still trying to mouth a spell that's not working. Kills up.
Kills there. Hey guys, I'm coming. Fuck. Oh, whoops. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's gonna target this little dude right here in front of Ada. Oh, I need his character sheet. And he's gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And I guess miss.
And by the way, this guy is looking bloodied. Yes, he missed. Is that his turn?
That is his turn. That should put us
It
at
is,
the top of the order.
Valhal's up.
And I think I might realize what's going on with silence. I'm wondering if it's treating it like a fireball AoE because we're using it in an enclosed room. Because both times it was acting up, it was because it wasn't we were in enclosed rooms.
Oh, maybe.
Alright, Valhall would.
Would she though?
I mean, she would probably try to get advantage for Ada, right?
No, I know. I'm just messing. If she stands on the altar, she can hit both of them. If like her first attack downs them.
But isn't there an enemy on the altar?
Oh, I guess. Yes.
Well, the thing is he occupying all 4 squares on the altar?
She could,
Yeah, he's pretty
I guess.
spread out, and he's laying all the way across.
She could technically go here and then hit both of them.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So we'll have her right.
Why did it do that?
What did it do?
His attack rolls came
I mean,
out like weird.
Yeah, it did 2 attack rolls from Boldening Bonds.
I think, it did. Was he supposed to do 2 attacks?
Well-
I think it just added the Emboldening Bond at the second one, so the first one would be the initial roll, and then the second one must have been the Emboldening Bond bonus.
No, the emboldening. It's all in the first one. The first one, you have the die 4 for emboldening bond and the die 4 for bless. Plus your 3 plus your 2. And that got you 22. And you did 12 damage. I don't know what these other ones are.
But wouldn't the 18 have been the first roll, though, without Emboldening Blonde? And then the next one has the extra d4?
Oh yeah, because when you
Yeah.
look at mine, it's the same thing.
Yeah, the first roll, he only rolled the 18 is the attack roll, and the 22 is the oh wait, that's the second time. So the first time, 22 is the attack roll, and 12 is the damage.
Yeah, it didn't do.
No, yeah, we saw.
The second time, it did 2 1d4s for the damage.
Yeah, this is correct. So although it shows 2 rolls, the second one is just saying, "Hey, this one takes over this one."
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
Anyways,
Did it roll damage, though? 'Cause
it
I don't see
did roll damage.
no, that second, his bonus attack, that. Oh wait, it rolled damage.
It rolled damage 3 times.
Oh,
Okay.
So how much damage was she supposed to? Was she supposed to damage 3 times?
No, she was only supposed to do 19 damage. Total,
Okay.
between her 2 attacks.
Like completely total 19 damage?
Between her 2 attacks, yes.
And instead it shows she did 41 damage.
Cool
Okay.
beans.
Alright, but 19 damage is what it should have been at, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm just going to undo these and then do 19. That way, whatever. I can't undo this. I don't remember what his health was at. Okay, so Killser attacked him, right?
For 2.
Ada attacked him for... Okay. So...
Ada attacked him for 19. 2 of which was necrotic.
You know, he might be down anyway, but I'm going to just make sure the math is correct. Because that was like a hell of a lot of damage. Okay, so
38 plus
Killser
2
was
necrotic
38.
damage.
Plus 18 from Valhalla right now. He's down. Okay. That's your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Using my normal bow and shifting over my favorite foe, I am shooting him.
Okay.
And let me add that 1d4. An extra 1 on top of whatever comes out of this.
Okay. He is looking bloodied.
Alright. It makes sense for me to... You know what? I'm going to move in just in case, because it'll give Valhalla more space to move in as well.
Okay.
Sorry, and did something happen when we entered the room?
What do you mean?
You're close enough.
Well, Valhalla triggered a hold person glyph of warding spell.
Did the same thing happen with Ecker?
No.
You're close enough where you're standing, by the way.
Okay, that's fine then. Alright, I'll end it.
Ekor's turn.
Attack with.
He seemed to disappear.
Who disappeared?
Ekor.
I see him.
I don't.
I see him.
I don't
think
see
it's
him. I don't see him wherever I'm standing.
Is it some kind of weird angle thing?
Yeah.
I can see.
Oh,
Bruce
I can.
also
I can see him
shielded.
from Ada's point of view.
Alright. Then. Yeah, Ecker would end his turn
It's weird.
after attacking.
Okay, so now it's Jeff's turn.
It's Jeff's turn. Yes.
Wait, what? Oh. Okay. That is his turn. Burbrick's turn.
Hi, Brubuk is up.
Oh, wait. He's conscious now, isn't he?
Yes, I healed him.
I'm sorry. That's not his turn.
Oh, dang, I just realized... Oh, it's too late now.
What?
We should have grabbed the dagger while he was still down.
Did he stab himself again?
Because he would have to punch himself in the face if he took the dagger off.
I love how it says he observes every movement of their opponent, like watching himself carefully. Or he stabbed.
Okay, that's his turn.
Well, it didn't kill him.
It did not kill him.
All right. 1,
Um,
2. I target him and. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do actually? Hold on. Hold on. Can I make it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, I couldn't make it to him. Dang it. I was gonna say I'll just cast him. What's it called? My my balm of peace and run by him, and it'll heal him.
Is it a bonus? I'm guessing it's not a bonus action,
Actually,
because then it would work.
that was because he failed a saving throw. Ignore that.
no, it's an action.
Okay.
No, I meant on
Fine.
Jeff. I forgot to do a saving throw he needed to make,
Okay.
so I had to adjust his health accordingly.
It's saving throw.
Yes.
Casting Toll of the Dead on our last remaining. What's a guy? And
Okay.
that's my turn.
Okay.
Ida is going to come over to Jeff and take the dagger from him.
Give me a. I guess this would be like a contested strength check, right?
If there was such thing as a contested.
Well, like the equivalent of a grapple, maybe. Like he's
Yes.
trying to grab it, and you're trying to grab it from him.
So it's my athletics versus his dexterity or strength.
Yes.
His choice.
Yes.
Oh, he's gonna beat me.
He did beat you.
Ah, dang. Okay.
Was it an ability check or saving throw?
Ability check.
His are both 0. It doesn't actually matter. He still won. Just barely, but
Yeah.
still won.
It's fine. Eckhart can drop his silence or whatever. It's Kilser's turn.
Want me to drop
I'm gonna say
silence?
you could maintain it just in case he has his own spells, but okay.
Oh yeah.
That's as far as Kilser can move. It's Valhal's turn.
Okay. So Valhal's going to walk over, put her foot on his hand, and yank the dagger out of it.
It's still a grapple.
Yes.
Athletics versus his dexterity or his acrobatics or
For some
athletics.
reason, Valhal cannot move. I don't know why. It says movement is set to combat turn. It's not Valhal's turn.
Because I didn't shift it around. There we go.
Okay. Valhal, okay, would then use
Athletics.
athletics. I'm trying to use the emboldening bond, but it's not working. I use that on that.
Does that have a verbal component?
No.
I just would that. Does that apply to skill checks or no?
Attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. So
So I mean ability check.
yeah. So 1d4. 4.
Okay.
So he rolled a 10.
Guys, at this point, we should just knock him out and then stabilize him.
Well, he has like that little blood thing on him, so maybe like he's wounded, and if we knock him out, he bleeds out or some shit.
Yeah, that's true.
It's fine. Like everybody's gonna get a turn before he does.
Can
Like,
we
yeah,
get
at this
advantage
point, Eckhart
because
Eckhart can just drop his silence, and we can yell at him, "Stop fighting us!"
I'm afraid of a spell, and I think like yeah. Anyways, once it's my turn, I'll try to pin him down. Also,
Is Valhalla done?
Yeah, Valhalla's done.
Okay, Dwayne.
okay, I'm doing the same thing they're doing. Surely at this point, can I at least get advantage or something? Like, people.
I mean, he's fighting for his death. He is fighting very hardcore.
Okay, so I just roll straight. What was it? Athletics?
Athletics, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
I rolled before you did, but I will re-roll after you. That way, because
It's asking me to add Bardic Inspiration or Emboldening Strike. Don't I get both?
You should be able to
I
get
don't.
both.
I don't know.
Which one gives more? Mine gives a die 4.
Bardic Inspiration's a die 6.
Okay,
Boom.
plus a die 4, it'll be 27. Hopefully he's not that desperate to die.
Okay. Well, he doesn't have anything to add to his, so no, you managed to get the dagger away from him. All right,
Okay,
so
and before I end my turn, I'm gonna, with Ekar looking at me, I'm gonna point at the weapons that are very clearly on these guys.
okay.
Alright.
Ekar, you're up.
Okay, can Ecker spend his turn just walking around and kicking / grabbing the nearby weapons and like tossing them, or
I can say you can do one a turn.
one a turn? Okay. Ecker will first go here, grab this close guy's weapon and throw it towards the entrance.
Yes,
Okay.
we can stack them.
Okay.
And then end his turn.
And now it is Jeff's turn.
It's-
In
it, sa- it says
frustration.
it says it's Brewbrook's turn.
Oh, I accidentally clicked it. Yeah. Okay.
In frustration, he what?
I'm gonna make sure he can do this because all that silence shit's all around. Let's see. He's got so many options, but
And his hands
so
are.
many of them.
You gotta remember, his hands
verbal.
are pinned down too, so he can't do any somatic things.
Yeah, I know. Both his hands are pinned down.
I would presume so. I mean, there's 3 of us trying to do it.
Okay. Fuck, man. You would think he'd have more options than this.
No, probably whoever developed this didn't think that the players would be smart enough to heal the guy who's trying to kill himself.
And then cast silence, and then dogpile him.
Because I mean,
After 2 rounds of combat, by the way.
yeah, I guess the only way he could drop silence at this point is either wait it out or like, I guess try to chuck something at Ecker and hope that he can break
Loses concentration, yeah. What?
You can try, right?
On. If your roll is equal to or less than. Oh wow. Okay. So he tried something and failed.
Whose turn is it?
Counterspell me.
He tried to do a divine intervention.
The gods cannot hear his prayers.
Okay, yeah, we need to make sure that his limbs are held down because counterspell is.
Is it my turn yet?
Yes, it's your turn.
I'm casting Hold Person on him.
Okay.
Did he pray to the god of suicide?
He prayed to his god.
Kill me, almighty! It's my turn.
Is he paralyzed or what?
He rolled a 23.
Motherfucker.
Oh, dang it! I'm in my own silence. It's gonna.
Oh, God.
If I wasn't in silence, I could have silver barbed him.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn. That's all my spell slots.
8 is up.
Ada is going to pick up... Or... She's just going to restrain him. Like, right? Right? That's what we should do? Just restrain him?
Yeah. I think the three of us
Tie
restrain
up
him.
with a rope.
And then because it still Kelsler could still grab this one. And then
Try to stop
at one
something in
point
this mouth.
Burbrook could take this one. Or actually Burbrook could take this one. Because he could still run out of the circle, right?
Yeah.
And then Kelsler takes this one. And then three of us pin him down. Like there's not much you could do.
Alright. Here's my...
And once the weapons are gone, we could actually pull him off of the altar. So, you know,
There's
it
my...
won't be
There's my athletics check to grapple and restrain him. Oh my god.
Why is this guy so strong?
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Killer's up.
Does Killser have any spells that he can use to restrain this guy?
No, he doesn't.
I
Also,
think
does
you should
not
just
require a
know.
verbal component.
No, he can walk out of the silence.
You could walk out
That
and
is
try to charm person.
That's true, because
It has a wisdom saving throw with advantage. Oh yeah, like that's gonna totally go.
Maybe his wisdom's really bad.
Well, he managed to dodge my fucking hold person, so
I said maybe, not it was.
should I try to charm him? Guys,
I mean,
I really don't know in this situation, because, like...
how many spell slots does Killser have?
he's got 2 first levels and 1 second level. Oh my god! Suggestion.
Yeah, suggest him to stop fighting.
Can he use suggestion?
Why wouldn't he be able to?
Well, I don't know. I just know he's used it since the long rest, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's a second level spell. Alright.
Okay.
We're going to use suggestion. It's also a wisdom saving throw, but at least it's not with advantage. Oh, he's deafened. He can't hear me.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, Silver.
Unless it pops up in his head. Hello.
Hi, I'm back in my room.
That's awesome. They've been trying to tackle down a priest that is.
You magically
difficult.
influence a creature you can see within range that can hear and understand you.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Charm
Isn't there
person it
a-
Here
is.
because verbal silence is right. So
Charm person it is.
Isn't there like spell that will reveal hidden people if they're evil or something? Good or evil?
We're not trying to do that.
Oh.
This guy's
Oh, no?
fighting
we're
us.
trying
Like,
to stop him from killing
We're
himself.
fairly certain this death cult priest is evil.
Okay.
did you succeed the
He
wisdom?
rolled a 28.
Yeah, of course he did. A
I
28?
mean, can't you see? Can't you see at the bottom? where it says who you targeted, their number next to it. You
No.
hover over it and then.
It's hidden because it's a DM roll.
Oh, yes, he rolled a 28.
So yeah,
Jeez, that
his
means-
wisdom's high.
Well, he's getting at least a +8.
He rolled a 20, and then I'm not supposed to tell you that.
Yeah.
He got 28. He passed. That's all you need to know. He passed.
All right. It should be the top of the order again. We should just drop silence, man. Like,
I'm really not
Yeah,
sure
he
what
has
spells he has
spells.
is the thing, right? Like,
I guess.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
we have 1, 2, 3 people who can restrain him, and like, you know,
Oh, okay.
oh,
Wait.
I have an idea. We'll put him right
Valhalla.
here. His ear is just out of range, but the rest of his body is
Yeah. Let's drag him to where his ear, where he can hear, but he can't talk.
All right, Valhall's up.
That would be an athletics check to drag, right?
Yes.
oh my god.
Oh well.
Why are you
add
rolling?
that.
I thought you were getting the weapons.
No, that was meant to be Valhalla for some reason. That rolled this.
Oh.
That was the emboldening bomb.
Oh yeah, so Valhalla rolled an 11 athletic skill. Go ahead and roll your strength or dexterity.
What happens if you tie?
Tie goes to us.
Okay.
So we've restrained him?
Yes.
Finally.
I mean, y'all tied, right? He got an 11. I
Yes.
showed it.
Wait, does Ty go to us or does Ty go to the defender?
On a grapple check. Ooh.
Attackers win
Yeah,
all
yeah.
ties in 5e.
Wait, is this a grapple check? Is this considered a grapple?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, the higher grapple check modifier wins. If that's still a tie, roll again to break the tie.
The higher modifier would be Valhalla for sure, because she's got +3 strength
Yeah, and he's got 0. So
and proficiency in athletics.
okay. So, where are y'all dragging him to?
We're dragging him?
Well, I don't know what y'all are doing. Y'all mentioned something about taking his ear
so-
outside the circle.
First of all, we should take him off of the altar, right? For sure, right? Because I feel like this is part of
Yeah.
the ritual.
Okay,
The second part's going to be
you can drag
kinda
him.
difficult.
You can drag him half your movement speed.
That's exactly enough.
So 15. Alright. So
Okay.
Valhalla drags him. Not that anyway. Valhalla drags him to where I guess he would be, like right there. Yeah. And he will specifically try the position only his ear outside of the.
Well, currently, Killser and I are both stunned and deafened, or silenced and deafened.
I think it's because you entered that you should probably be removed.
I didn't.
Yeah,
enter
it
the
should
room.
be removed.
Oh, that's weird.
It should still be removed because
It's
you
only if
shouldn't.
you're at the circle.
Whoa, shit! It just removed a passive for Killser. Eyes of the
All his
Dark.
passive. Oops. No, that was enabled. I see Eyes of the Dark enabled on him.
Okay. When I highlighted him before, it was up in the corner. Now it's not.
Okay, so
For me, it is.
How does this work? If he's already restrained for the round, does me restraining him add an extra round to it, or?
You can gag him, so we can drop the silence.
Oh, there we go. That's a good idea. I'll take out... I guess it'll have to be a rope, because I don't see anything else that could work here, but I'll gag him.
So you're just gonna shove a rope in his mouth?
Yeah, it's a thick enough rope that it could just go like just vertically, right?
Take the hoods from the cultist, right, and just shove the hood in his mouth.
A rope is fine. It's traditional. It's a stereotype.
Okay.
Just do it.
Alright, so he is silenced. Again, more silence. Alright, is that your turn?
Yes.
He's grappled.
Let me just change it. There we go.
Well, I don't have a mark on him for it. He is silenced, so.
Okay.
And you can bound him, Eckhart, so we can exit combat rounds.
I'm going to take out my rope and I'm going to tie him up. I'm gonna
Okay.
tie him like he's a pig at the county fair.
God, my
Do
rope's
I need
around
to
his...
make any check for that?
No.
'cause he was-
He's already grappled, so.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. He's grappled, bound, and gagged.
Okay, and Burbrick, are you doing anything? No?
He's bleeding, so I want to stop the bleeding somehow. How do I do that?
Okay. How do you
Medicine?
stop bleeding? How to stop bleeding?
Would that be a medicine check?
Wait, hang on.
Laws
What
of
was-
dying?
DC
Yes,
13 medicine check. Or magical healing will stop the bleeding. I healed them magically already.
You did heal them, but this is a different kind of bleeding. I would say try to do something old-fashioned to stop the bleeding.
Bandage?
First aid.
Yeah, well then what's it? I don't have a medicine kit, but I believe Valheil does. Does she?
I have no idea.
You could
Maybe.
also
I
just...
don't see one.
I don't think I do.
Valhalla has a cooking utensils. I don't see a medicine kit.
Alright, whatever. I'll just do a medicine check.
And what was Dwayne gonna suggest?
Well, I mean, any kind of cloth will help clot a wound, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just a bandage is held in place better is all.
Yes.
So if you just
Or
have
create a
anything...
tourniquet or something.
There.
Yeah.
I rolled a 17. That should...
Okay. So you managed to stop his bleeding. He is no longer bleeding out. So he is bound, gagged, grappled, not bleeding, forcibly healed against his will. In y'all's grasp up there. That's your turn, right?
Yes, that's my turn. Is combat
Okay.
rounds really not over yet?
No, hold on.
Oh no, there's something coming.
Okay, so as it is Silent Brother Altos' turn, and he is now failing his third death saving throw.
Oh no.
Suddenly, amidst his blood, y'all hear a voice in your heads that says, "Enough blood has been sacrificed."
Oh, I had to heal them all?
Wait, hang on, wait a second. I didn't down him. Everyone else could have used non-lethal, right?
Yeah, but we didn't specify that.
Yeah,
Okay. I
nobody.
should have said something because I was thinking it. I did mention hopefully I don't kill this guy because I'm the only... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay.
Well, you did piercing damage, and Ada did piercing damage.
Okay.
And most other people use spells. And except Valheil, I don't know what her damage is.
Alright.
Okay, so this guy is in the combat tracker. He gets the place of 7. Update combatants. And he is attacking the nearest thing to him. And failing. Because clearly he cannot see straight as he's just, risen from the dead and he's a little bit disoriented. It is up.
Jeff used all the high roll.
Ada is going to attack him with her rapier.
It has a nice flanking bonus.
Wait, what does more damage, my rapier or my short sword?
Should be rapier.
Is the
Die
short sword a
6.
frostbrand?
No. Die 8.
Because-
Okay, yeah, so with my rapier.
Okay, get a nice hit off on him. You can do the sneak attack.
I did that.
Oh, you did do that. Okay, that's a really nice
I
hit.
rolled fucking terribly.
I mean, it says 12 damage.
Oh, I guess 4, 3. Wait. Yeah, on a die 8, I rolled a 4. On one of my die 6s, I rolled a 3. On another one, I rolled a 1.
Yes.
And
Okay,
plus
so you swing your rapier at him, and while it does seem to make good purchase, it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you would have expected.
That's
That's
fine.
your turn?
That's my turn.
Shoulders up.
Kills her.
So, could the others not make it either? Johnny and
Johnny is still at the B&B. They had a bit of excitement there, and also there's a lot of stuff with the hurricane. So it was really good that he wasn't home for the week. But in the hecticness of it all, he did not bring a computer with him. And Kelly's schedule's been kind of hectic. And she's just not quite sure at the moment if she'll be able to attend Mondays because of it. So,
I see.
but Johnny will be back, I believe, in his home tomorrow.
Okay.
So that'll be good. He did pop in a few times tonight and said hi and wished us luck,
Yes.
as he does have his phone on him.
Kilzer is gonna cast Eldritch Blast. Probably missing.
It did miss.
Of course I did, because I rolled a 9 for damage. If I'd hit, I would have rolled a 1.
Well, you rolled an 8 for attack, so.
I know. Alright. Killer's turns
All
over.
right. Valhalla.
So, that thing looks like it's vulnerable to Valheim beating it to death. So, she's going to use her smite spell slot on that.
Don't you have to hit first before you can smite?
Yeah, but I was gonna go ahead and say that because it's not pulling up smite for her chances. Like, it's not giving me the option to smite tonight.
You have to hit first, that's why.
Yeah, well, no, like, even when I hit with the emboldening bond, it's not letting me smite, even though I just hit.
Well, this is the first undead you've fought, so.
Well, you can smite on any attack, though.
Also, I need to apply the automation because apparently it was not applied.
Yeah,
There you go, that's why.
Yeah, that's probably why. Oops, I think I just accidentally might have moved Valheim. I'm not sure.
You cloned her.
Oh,
Oh,
there's
did I?
two
Did I clone her?
Valheim.
There's
I
one
did
here
clone
and
her.
one here.
I only. Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
All right, the fight's in our favor.
And
That's
then,
funny.
yeah, that. I wonder if it has to do with how they changed Divine Smite.
Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, it's probably. Because that's the thing, when we import things over, it's using the D&D Beyond rules for 2024.
Now it's like,
I'll call you in a minute. Sorry.
oh my gosh.
Because you critted the second one.
Ah,
Holy shit.
Always when we
Okay.
need it.
we
Somehow.
just had to have Silver actually in the call.
That's
for
right.
Valhalla to do their thing.
That's right.
Yes.
Silver, you don't even
Um,
know. He's been playing you all night, and he's rolled nothing but ones for damage.
We're not even
Oh,
joking.
yes.
He rolled 5
Every
ones in a
single
row.
attack has been a 1 for damage.
Okay, I see. My condolences.
And then you show up, and then he rolls his only crit of the night.
What? Another crit?
A crit
Yes, but
snipe.
only because you are here. Because,
Okay, yes.
Were there
it's
any
not
other
going
crits?
well.
Is he bloody yet?
Yeah.
So there were no crits tonight?
No, there was a bunch of ones. It
Mm.
was really bad.
Mm.
All right. That's
Oh, dang. I should have joined earlier.
that's
Yes.
Val Heil's turn. Although she's gonna kind of sidestep, so she's not in my.
It's actually why this combat's taken so long is because their rolls have been really bad on just killing a guy that's already down or not killing
Oh.
him, grappling him.
Oh, perfect.
Can't
Oh.
even make him not die.
This old man is somehow
That's
so
you.
strong. Like,
All right.
Have no fear. Silver's here.
All right, then when
okay.
you're up.
Is I don't know if this is common knowledge or not. I mean, it's something I know. Can I roll to know what kind of weapon damage hurts him and what doesn't?
Yeah, give me maybe an Arcana check, a religion check. Give me a religion check.
Right,
I'm
sweet.
sure it's magical or radiant.
Yeah,
mean,
but I just want to
he's
make
dead.
sure.
So, Okay, that's a pretty high religion check. All right, so you know that he is resistant to necrotic. What does this S stand for? Oh, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, physical, and silver. But if the bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing is
Magical.
silvered, I guess, yeah, it's bypass. And that he's got immunity to poison and exhaustion and being poisoned.
I'll let my team know that. Yeah, because the bow's magical, it's not gonna be a problem. But I kind of wanted to be able to say that without metaing it.
Yeah.
Is it really meta
Okay.
to know that undead can't be hurt by anything other than magical and radiant?
I don't know. See, that's the thing. Like,
Well-
for example, do you remember the dragon discussion we had, and then
Yeah.
that turned out not to be general knowledge?
Would
Whereas that's
any of
something I
your
just
characters
knew.
have ever encountered an undead prior to this?
I'm a cleric. I have turn undead as one of my abilities. So yes, I have.
So you would probably know,
Okay, all right,
naturally.
fair enough.
whereas a ranger probably wouldn't.
Okay, but he was also an acolyte.
I was
so
gonna say he's an
maybe-
acolyte.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I
So you
forgot.
might have
oh,
known some, but not all.
Okay, I have Hunter's Mark, and I forgot to use it, so let's go ahead and use that.
Ecker doesn't know what the concept of an undead is. He just thinks they're monsters.
That's pretty fitting. They are monsters. So
That's not true. He knew what it was when we were fighting.
Yeah, you
Ice
lost
House.
your bless because I thought once we subdued this guy, it'd be over.
Wait, did you actually drop
yeah.
it, or did
Yeah,
you
I
just...
had to drop
the wall?
concentration to concentrate on a different spell.
Oh, shoot. Okay, that's fine. I'm guessing that didn't hit.
yeah, I don't feel like my bless worked on me. Okay, no, it did not hit.
Ah, shucks. Okay. I am done. It's a warning shot.
Ekar's up.
Okay.
Your sword is magical.
Does Foundry have an app?
No, it does not.
No,
sadly.
because it requires a resolution greater than your phone.
But you
Oh.
can on your phone disable the I forget what it's called, but basically the whole map. But then you can only see the chat. If you want to see what's going on, I would recommend the YouTube, or if Clown is streaming live, yes.
Yeah, I'm in streaming, but I was just curious.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't play nice with tablets or phones.
I'm going to use my Blade Flourish to get up to an additional D6 in AC.
Okay.
And it will also deal an extra 1d6 damage to the white, which would have been the same type as whatever my weapon is.
Which is magical.
So, yeah, so that'll be 5. And that would set my AC to 21 for the next round. Alright. And I end my turn.
Jeff's up, but he's
Restrained
restrained
from
and
Yeah.
and silenced.
But
We tied him up.
rope can be burst with a DC 17 strength check, can it not?
Okay.
Well, actually, wait, hang on. It hasn't been. Who did the successful pin down? Oh no, it was Valhalla. It's already been one. No, it hasn't been one round yet. Has it?
This is the next round, yes.
Oh yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
I'm double checking. Okay. So, Jeff breaks free of his ropes on
What?
his hands. Unfortunately, that is his action. But, this gag in his mouth, like, can he, like, spit it out?
He needs to, because it's tied around his mouth and the back of his head. So
Okay. So he would have to use an action to pull it out.
I
I'm
would
going
assume
to
the same
use
DC
my
check.
reaction to cast Silvery Barbs.
Okay, and
which-
Silvery Barb does what again?
It uses my reaction, and whenever a creature you see within 60 feet of yourself succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, I can force them to re-roll it and then give advantage to one of my allies.
Okay.
So I'm going to make him re-roll his thing.
Okay.
His strength check.
And he failed horribly. Alright, that is his
I'm
turn.
going to give Brewbrook advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted to do that or not.
Why is that?
The only radiant damage I have is Word of Radiance, and it only does D6 radiant damage. How's this thing looking? Is it looking like...
It's, I mean, considering the damage y'all output, I would say it's, you know, y'all are definitely in the advantage, but it's not quite bloodied.
Alright, so my options here is I could turn undead. I could channel divinity and turn undead, which would, if I succeed, if the right fails a wisdom saving throw, its turn for a minute until it takes damage, which means on its turn it would run away from everybody. They wouldn't attack
That would-
Let us all-
That would trigger many opportunity attacks.
Okay, so turn undead then. That's gonna be my action.
Yeah. Well, I was also thinking you might be able. You can use that advantage on a saving throw too. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
And it's any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So.
Okay, he failed the wisdom saving throw.
Excellent. All right. That was my turn. Let's proc those. He has to run away from me. He has to turn away from me and
Yeah.
run.
Okay. It is his turn, huh? Can he use the dodge action?
He could use the disengage.
I mean, not
action,
dodge, disengage. Disengage is
but
what I
that-
meant.
Yeah.
Wait,
It
that-
must spend
hang
its
on.
turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It can also can't take reactions. For its action, it can use only the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use dodge, but there is a place for it to move, so the only action it can take is dash.
So if he was a rogue, he could do disengage, but since he's not, he can't.
and
Okay, and it's moving away from you, right?
Yep, up to 30 feet. Yeah. Has to move to a space within 30 feet of me.
Wait, he has to stay within 30 feet of you?
He has to be farther than 30 feet away from me.
Okay.
So minimum would be this line.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. That should proc opportunity attacks.
Yes.
Wait, I can only use the Bloodblade Dagger for my reaction?
No, there's a drop down menu.
It
Okay,
only has the
he's-
Bloodblade reactor. Shit. I thought if
The
I
It
hit
had
one
a-
could be stuck now because Valhalla landed her opportunity attack, so its movement is set to 0.
Oh, so it could only move to here?
It
to here because it can't be on Ada's spot.
yeah. So
Oh. So where did it move to?
Here.
it would be this whenever it got hit with the opportunity attack. So whenever it took the opportunity attack,
Well, that would have been on
from
Ada's
disengage.
space.
Can it move
yeah,
through
so it
people?
would have been like,
Oh, yeah, I just moved in a straight line. No, it couldn't move through Ada's space. It would have had to move this way.
yeah.
You're right.
So
Well,
the setting
that kind of
totally
sucks
fell out.
because now none of us get to make opportunity attacks.
Well, when he moves away, it does.
No, his movement's been dropped to 0.
Oh, so now he just dodges. Got it. Okay, well, that is his turn. Ada's turn.
Well, he also has to spend all of their turns trying to run away from you, though, right? So next turn, it won't be able to do anything. But run
Also,
away.
it took damage, so it no longer has to run away from me.
Oh,
It is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Okay.
Yeah, if it had run away a different. No, that still wouldn't have worked. Okay, never mind.
So, Ada's up.
Ada is going to move here.
Is it bleeding ectoplasm yet?
It is bleeding ectoplasm. There's stuff oozing out of it, just kind of dripping down. Some bluish green slimy stuff coming out of it. Is that Ada's turn?
Yes.
Killser's up.
Okay, guys. What can I do? What can Killser do? I mean, I guess Eldritch Blast. Wait. That's force damage, right?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Use the fall.
That was a hit.
And that
He's
is
leaking a little bit more ectoplasm now.
Kilter's turn.
Valheim is going to use as a bonus action Harness Divine Power. And that recovers a first level spell slot for her. And she's going to, right here, target them. And then try to attack again. And I was gonna smite using that spell slot, but didn't give me the opportunity. So,
Okay, it did 26 damage. Like, it did 2 hits. Is that what it was supposed to do?
no, I don't think it was.
She only did 6 damage.
I see. What's the second attack roll?
We still have that bond thing going.
Yeah.
It's just showing how she got her 20 for some reason.
Okay, that's weird. All right.
If I use Divine Smite, does that trigger the damage? Well,
Yes.
this is an undead, so it should have taken an extra d6 or d8, right?
Yes.
Oh, in that case, the first attack should have as well, right?
It took
Oh,
2d8 damage. It should have been 1 for the spell and 1 for it being an undead, right?
No,
Oh,
it's 2
yeah.
for the
Wait,
spell.
on.
The
Let me
spell
see
is
that.
1d8 plus the level of the spell slot, so at level 1 it's 2d8.
Oh, so you need an additional d8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
12 damage.
Okay.
Or 4 more, whatever.
All right. He looks like he is barely standing.
Well, that's good that Dewin's up with his magical bow.
Okay, let's hope this finally works. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
That downed it.
Oh, it hit? Okay, thank goodness.
Yeah, I see what you mean though. Like, because it looked like it missed.
I think it's because it didn't add the plus. It was showing the result before the +4, I think.
Yeah, so I think it has to do with how the emboldening bond is you get to choose when you use it, right?
Oh.
So
it's showing
it
both
rolls the
big
first
cues.
one and shows him the result. Then he gets to choose whether or not he wants to use emboldening bond.
Okay, I
I'm
automatically.
Guessing
Yeah.
how it's automated is causing it to roll twice or count twice, maybe.
Yeah, because that's why I was like confused. But yeah, I see. Because on the first, well, on my end, I see the emboldening bond one first, and
Yeah, same here. And then I see the 2,
yeah,
and it shows which one it used.
but clearly on the first one, it's using an extra die 4. Okay. So with that, he is down, and they are all dead
Except Jeff.
except Jeff. Jeff
Who
is
is
still
alive.
alive. Jeff is alive and unhappy and gagged and bound because of silvery barbs. But combat is over. So what are y'all's plans for next week?
Loot the bodies and find out what's going on with Jeff.
I should go ahead and grab the loot off of there. That way, let me duplicate this.
Yeah, also, I'm thinking of buying some steel manacles or something because
Yeah,
I
right?
don't like them breaking out all the time.
I know, I was thinking the exact same thing. That's probably why he bought like 6 pairs of them, right?
Yeah.
Only problem is we don't have like a disc to carry them on.
I mean, I could carry more weight. It's just because I
I
was
can
looking at
too.
my inventory. There's stuff that we have we don't really need to be carrying, or at least I do.
What's that big thing right there?
It's supposed to be. I don't know why it didn't do it this time. It's supposed to be the sword image, but it didn't do the sword
Oh.
image.
Ow,
Like, are you guys? Because, like, for example, the tent. I've been holding on to my 2-person tent, and I'm thinking about it. It doesn't make sense. Like, we would just keep it on the carriage,
Right.
Yeah.
and that's what, like 20
Okay,
pounds.
that was supposed to be a chest, not a chair.
Jeez, I have 20 pounds worth of tools as well. Like, I really don't need this stuff on me.
Yeah. I guess Ecker probably doesn't need 4 daggers, but he has 4 daggers.
You do throw them a lot, though.
Well, also, do I need my fine pair of clothes and my extreme cold clothes on me at the same time?
No.
Also, our rations. It's like,
We
keep
we
an
put,
extra one.
Yeah, we put all our rations on the cart, I thought. Except for like
Oh,
one or
wait a-
two.
Wait a second. Then I think my character might be loaded weird because it's still showing 9.
Mm.
Yeah, why do I have 3 sets of clothes? I should probably put some of those away.
Okay. So I have drug all the loot, I think, over. There was 2 heavy crossbows, 2 maces, 2 leather armor, a chain shirt, and a staff of dark whispers. Oh, and a long sword, a long bow, a studded leather.
Oh, good.
Mhm.
You know who needs studded leather?
Who?
Let's see.
Ada, right? Ada needed studded leather.
She's just using regular leather for it.
Oh.
Oops, I didn't mean to say that as a white, but that is the staff.
Hey, you're dead.
Yes. He is already dead.
This staff, made from the bones of different creatures, emanates with a powerful evil energy. An orb of darkness pulses at the top of the staff, whispering words so dark they cause pain in every creature with a noble heart. You have a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. As long as you are tuned to the staff, you can use its vile magic to call upon the power of darkness. Oh, this is totally a Killser weapon.
It's extremely evil. Like,
The staff has 50 charges for the following properties. The staff regains 4d6 plus 2 expended charges daily at dusk. If you expended the last charge, roll a d20. On a 20, the staff regains 1d12 plus 1 charges. At once, you can expend only as many charges as is the highest level spell you can cast. Spells. While holding the staff, you can use action to expend some of its charges to cast one of the following spells using your spell save DC and spell attack bonus. Animate Dead, 3 charges. Bane, 1 charge. Bestow Curse, 3 charges. Darkness, 2 charges. Inflict Wounds, 7th level, 7 charges. Power Word Kill, 9 charges. Power Word Stone, 8 charges. Shield, 1 charge. Wow, this is a great fucking... Wow,
Does it
Killser's gonna...
require attunement?
Huh?
Does it require attunement?
Yeah.
It doesn't say it does.
these are some really evil weapons we
Yeah,
have.
as long as you
Repulsive Blast. As a reaction, you can expend 3 charges to create a blast of dark energy that pushes living creatures 10 feet from you on a failed DC 14 Constitution save. Dark Armor. As long as the staff has at least 1 charge, you gain +1 bonus to AC and saving throws. Dark Whispers. As long as the staff has at least 5 charges, and you can cast 5th level spells, every good aligned creature within 60 feet of you hears constant whispers that deal 11 2d10 psychic damage each round on a failed DC. Oh, so I can't even be around him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. My intention is to try to, like, if we could go to like a museum or something where these are going to be locked away and try to trade it for like some other magic weapons. I would.
Well, he
very
doesn't
much
get
prefer that.
Dark Whispers until he can cast 5th level spells, which isn't for a while.
How many times did you use your bow, Dwayne? Was it just the once?
Just the once.
The Alpha Strike or just in general.
Both.
Okay, so
Oh.
there's some debate with the first time because I just clicked it, like I used it interchangeably with my longbow, but had I
Mhm.
known it was evil, I wouldn't have used the Alpha Strike just now.
Yeah.
So I don't know how,
And-
if you want to retcon it that I used the longbow +1, because I just wouldn't have done it otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay, so then
And-
1.
Okay, and Ada, how many times did she use the dagger?
Once.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I thought. Okay, just making sure.
It's cursed. Cursed.
Killjoy won't care. He'll still use the Staff of Dark Whispers. It's a legendary item. What?
The price is not supposed to be what it shows. Let me fix that.
I'm not even looking at the price. I'm just looking at the rarity. Legendary.
The DM was like, "We don't want to give you 4,000 gold."
Right?
What I'm giving to y'all is worth way more than gold.
Oh, if it was worth 4,000 gold, I'm just saying we could just disappoint him and take the gold. We'll get you a cool new staff. The money.
Right?
Yeah, like, oh, interesting. How much is a +2 bow? I wonder if I could trade both of these for a +2.
Yeah, you guys want this obviously evil bow?
I mean, it's got a powerful shot.
Well, not only that, you don't need arrows for it. It magically creates its ammo.
I'm okay with trading it off. I do not want the evil on me. Because it doesn't explicitly say it's evil, it's just highly implied based on what it's made out of.
Yeah.
And the fact of how you felt whenever you used it.
Well, I mean, that was afterwards, right? Like, I didn't know at the
You
time,
said he only felt that when he used the powerful strike, not when he used it normally.
I
I think-
retconned it because I forgot to mention it.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay.
It's 13 AC. Wait, what's Kilsner wearing right now?
Mm,
So yes, we'll have to question
I'm
Gregory
not sure
here.
he's wearing anything because of his.
He was
Oh,
wearing
no.
robes, and I thought he like stole someone's armor and wore it earlier.
Oh, that's why he did grab some leather. I don't see it in his inventory, but I remember him grabbing the oh, there is leather armor. His AC is 14.
We should totally give him the chain shirt, so that would give 13 plus the shield, which would give him another 2 AC, I think.
Is chain a
15.
medium or heavy?
It's medium. He would
Okay.
have that because of his hex blade, I think.
Yeah, he can do medium. Yeah.
And then Ada will get
The studded.
Okay. I have to AFK a second to tell my son good night, so I will be right back.
And I need AFK to end the stream. So I too shall be right back.
Alright.
Alrighty, everybody. Well, that's going to conclude it for us tonight. It was an exciting dungeon full of puzzles and big bad boss fight there at the end. Hope you all enjoyed the show. Please feel free to comment down below and tell us what you all thought. Things we might can improve on, rules we might have gotten wrong, things that sounded cool. Also, if you enjoyed the show and want to show us your support, we have a coffee link down below. You could buy us a coffee. That'd be great. Tomorrow night we have WFRP, Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. We won't be playing with the same group that we played with on our normal Tuesday nights, but we will bring you some Warhammer regardless. And our normal Tuesday night group should be back next week. And of course on Friday we have Shattered Obelisk. They are finishing up their Wave Echo Cave. So that should be exciting too. Another D&D adventure there. So I hope you all enjoyed the show. I hope everybody has a good day, night, or morning, wherever it is, wherever you are. And be sure to hit the like and subscribe button. Much appreciated. And I hope you all have a good night.